Tez. Like this. Just the way. Yeah, I love this song. Welcome, Cassie. Hope you're doing well today. This is, oh, I can't remember the name of it. Alright, let's go on in. Oh no, my camera's in the wrong position. Is music gonna start? Springtime finally, so allergies. Hope you're doing well. I'm hanging in there. Day after day after day. Let's see if I can't get this camera going. Alright, how's that look, y'all? Still not quite zoomed in enough. My lighting is a little weird today. Let's see if we can get some more light on over here. How about that? That seems okay. Boy, howdy, welcome, Iron Elemental. Let me get this headset on. It sounds like we got audio. We got voice, we got music. Yeah. I'll set on. All right. Well, howdy, folks, and welcome back to another paint stream here on Country Fried Minis. Hope you're doing well. I'm your host, Cameron, the country boy in the big city, presenting once more from the Street Corner 2.0, and today is going to be another fabulous day of getting stuff done. Though I haven't started back in on Squirrel Girl, unfortunately. I'd like to soon, but these got to get done for my challenge, my weekly challenge submission, and then these got to get done for the eBay store. So we're hoping to aim and get those done today. We're gonna pull off an enamel wash on these boyos. We're gonna paint up the bases and hopefully get these guys done and photographed by the end of the session, where we'll review everybody's challenge submissions. And if you out there want to get in on painting a weekly challenge mech, make sure to sign up at the Country Fried Minis Discord, and we can issue challenges over there. So it's been a ton of fun so far, and we will talk about the models before the end of the stream today. And of course, I'm also playing today in the Dicks in the Dark Mega Dungeon. So right after this stream, I'm going to hop on over to the Dicks in the Dark, where we'll be playing some more Dungeons and Dragons, old school Dungeons and Dragons in a mega dungeon. Painting the main color blocks on the Bushwhacker this afternoon. It looks like a weird toy now. Well, that sounds perfect. I think I need to go grab my paper towels. So let me get those really quick. Let me also make sure I have a piece of paper ready for whenever you guys decide to start giving push-ups for the day. Let's aim for 100 today, y'all. I think 100's a good goal, but I'm only gonna do them once chat issues them. Let's get this piece of paper. I gotta go grab my paper towels. They're just in the kitchen, and then we can actually get started. So give me just a second.
We're talking about the thugs. T is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail, cause a thug can't spell.
Whoa, that's wild. I've got a Venmo ad playing on my dang. Hey yo, welcome Comstar Knight. Hope you're doing well today. I know you're doing okay, because I did just talk to you briefly. Alright, so shit. I need my gloves. They're across the room. I was not as ready as I thought I was. Alright, give me a second. Brand new set of gloves. I just used up my last box of my less gloves in the box. So we're gonna dig into We're gonna dig into a new set today. Always doing well, sir. Oh yes, have you never had a bad day? Can't remember who I heard saying that. Heard someone recently, when asked how they were doing, that was their response. Never had a bad day. And I just really appreciated that attitude. Okay, so this box is a little tight in my glove holder, so bear with me as I struggle to fit this thing in this hole. There we go. All right, so first things first, we're gonna get out some gloves, and we're gonna strip the enamel wash off these boyos. They were enamel washed early yesterday. Maybe it was the night before, actually. I think it was yesterday. And they have been allowed to cure now for a full day. So they should be...
What?
Honestly, it's remarkably... It's still a little tacky, which is surprising. But it's okay, because I think they're cured enough to start removing it. We're going to be hitting it with mineral spirits anyways, but to begin, we're going to protect our fingies with some gloves. If you guys haven't tried out enamel washes and oil washes on your models yet, I highly recommend it. It's like cheating. It really well and truly is like cheating. But we're going to use our mineral spirits, and I think I have some right here already. Yeah, this is mineral spirits. And I have a dedicated brush for this somewhere. I think it's this guy right here, if I recall correctly. They call them fingers, but I've never seen them fing. That is fair. That is fair. I agree. I don't think I've ever seen fingers fing. Man, I really wish I had a... Honestly, if this light was like right here, that'd be super cool. I need to invest in some more lighting solutions. Oil wash equals clan tech. It is. It is indeed. All right, so this guy right here, this Hatamoto Chi, is my official challenge mech, issued to me by Mr. Miles. Thank you for the fun challenge. And we're just going to go to town with a whole bunch of mineral spirits. We're going to start dabbing it on, mostly focused on the top, and it's going to just like immediately reactivate all of our enamel. All right, I can probably bring this camera in a little closer. Let's put it at the 65-degree field of view. And it's gonna immediately put it back into like a liquidy, flowy state. We don't want to completely remove it, but we want to remove a good portion of it. And then my latest technique, I should say, for dealing with this, is we're gonna get the top of it good and wet. And then we're going to come in and we're going to attack the surface with this paper towel real gently and just give it a little dabby doozy. Just all over it. And you see we're picking up all that enamel. All that ooky dirt wash. It's gonna stick it in any like really deep crevices where it's super tenacious. But we're going to pull it fully out of certain areas. We want to be especially diligent about pulling it out of weapon ports and visors. I screwed up and painted the... I painted those details before I put on the enamel wash, unfortunately. Man, I want a green tea real bad now. Nice. These were really fun to do. I may do these again. These are going to go up on the eBay store afterwards. So if any of y'all out there are interested in picking them up, make sure to send an offer for a discount, whatever you're comfortable cutting it back to, and I will approve it up to half off. So, you know, check them out. And if ever you're interested, that same thing applies. I'm going to be scanning all these in for the photogrammetry module anyway, so like, you know, letting them go for a low price is totally fine by me. I keep them either way digitally, and then they're kind of going on a pay what you want basis, just about. All right, I think he's looking pretty good. I want to be able to see that tree detail, so we want to really clean that up. We want to really get in there on the weapons. This Hatamoto has some blue PPC tips that I want to be visible, so we're gonna get in there and really give those some love and bring it out. I also want that, like, that greeny brassy color on the weapons to be legible as well. So we're really gonna get in there and clean it up. And then, because we're doing these first today, these are going to be set aside to dry while we move on to working on the blue boys. And then hopefully by like 1:30, 2 o'clock, these will be ready to get some work on their basing, and we'll get them done and in order for the challenge submission, which we'll review around like 3:30. How about $69? Yeah, I'll if you want to pay $69 for this set, I'd accept that. They are 3D prints, so I mean, realistically, it's like 2 days worth of working on them and like $3 worth of material tops. Maybe $5 investment in the box and stuff, and the wrapping and the stickers and whatnot. Also, while supplies last, any Country 5 Minis viewers who order Mechs, if you let me know in the comments or in the message section on eBay that you want lecherous waifu stickers, I will throw a few in the box. Please help me to get rid of these things so we can move on to some more reasonable stickers. I think when we finally get rid of them, I want to graduate to like some more reasonable stickers, like fruits or something. What? No way.
Frank M joins the Jelly Biscuits.
Thank you, Frank M, for joining the Jelly Biscuits. Remember that joining up as a member gives you access to a fun little badge next to your name, biscuit-based emojis in the chat, and the occasional members-only video. Thank you so much for the support, man. Plus, it's only $1 a month, so if you have it to give, it is really appreciated, and a really nice discount option. There's not too much biscuit only content yet, but we've got some really fun stuff in the works to normalize giving out to the biscuits. Mostly you get the biscuits in chat, which I think is the best get. Okay, I think this spider's looking. It's not a spider; it's a venom. It's looking okay. I just want to make sure the tree detail is really legible and that the weapons read. Want to get that weapons, all those weapons super cleaned out. I want no remnant of our enamel wash there, and the same for the cockpit. Nothing on the eyes. Let's get all of that out of there. Today's enamel wash is AK's Rust Streaks. I generally prefer oil washes. My go-to is Abteilung 502's engine grease. I think it's the best balance of like black, green, and brown. But if you need to get things done in a hurry, the enamel washes are really good because they cure in, well, you can honestly start removing them like 40 minutes after you apply them, same day. Whereas an oil wash really needs a couple days. It needs like a full day before you remove it, and then like a couple days to cure up. The enamel wash is really good for when you're on a deadline. Okay, so I think our medium pulse lasers are clean on this Venom. I can read the green in the little thing, and then we've got some griming on the legs and on the underside of the arms here. That looks pretty good. I was chatting with someone while working on these, kind of deliberating on whether or not we're going to go with a clean look or not. And it hit me that since they're on bases with terrain, these mechs are not in the hangar. You know, they're already going to be dirtied up some. But how much? That's the real question. I think a low amount this time around, so we can preserve those fun details. But I'm just going to attack the surface again with mineral spirits. We're going to attack it. We're going to attack the underside even. I want to break down some of that rustiness underneath here. Really break it down on the top. And you see that the like we've reduced it right back down to a really thin wash consistency, which is going to be really great for removing it. All right, and we're going to start attacking that surface now. I have some Q-tips for this, but the Q-tips tend to leave little fuzzies all over the model. Pretty sport, dude. You keep me sane at work, man. I'm so happy to hear you get some value out of this silly endeavor. I gotta admit, this has been a lot of fun, and it's y'all's support and the interaction with chat and all the stuff happening over on the Discord has made all this so fun. Plus, all the combined little tiny crowdfund donos all add up to making this viable. You guys keep me in solvency. All right, let's clean the bottoms of the feet a little bit. I've got some of that like can metal color on the bottoms of the feet that I want to kind of bring out. So let's try to bring some of that out. My phone is going off at me and I don't know what that's about. I'll check it in a moment. All right. I think that's looking okay. This was a really fun chassis. I can't remember the sculptor, but I knew the moment I saw this like prancing scorpion, I had to pick it up. It does look so unnerving to see this thing in an upright position rather than all limbs splayed out like it should be. Clean that top real good. I want to see the tree. I want to see them sakura blossoms. How's that? I think that's about right. Honestly. We can still see the grime on the sides here. We can still see it down the legs real good. We can still see it up underneath. It's a little heavy actually under there. Let's pull a little bit off. I think that looks good. Okay, we'll move on to the next one. Our next one is this fabulous ninja toe. So my ninja toe had some layer slips on it, and it ruined the 4 spines up at the top. And instead, what I've done is opted to add these trees, and I made the trees out of twisted soft brass wire. So we took the soft brass wire and I pulled a big length of it and folded it back on itself, and then ran it in a drill, and then folded it again, ran it through the drill, and then a third time around, and then partially unwound it. And then this is a mixture of super glue and baking soda all over the surfaces to get that like bark consistency. And then once we remove this oil wash, as part of the final work on this model, I'm going to put a whole bunch of pink flocking on the trees. Turn them into some sakura blossoms, you know, continuing the look. Alright, so same deal. We're going to attack this guy really hard with the with our mineral spirits. Just get it really covered and wet. Reduce it down to a wash consistency, and then we're going to come in, we're going to start trying to remove those details. I don't want to rub on these trees too much because they're metal, so they're going to chip really bad if we rub on them too much. We also want to really clean the rust away from up there. There basically should be none around the trees at all. And I think that means we're going to have to get in with the cotton swabs. And I just use these Amazon Basics ones. So let's get a few of those out. I'm going to try to clean some of that up. Brass wire? Brass wire, yes. Yes, it is brass wire. I could make one real quick. If you'd like. I don't know how useful they'd be for Battletech, honestly. Maybe if you're making like some hex terrain or something. I really don't know. I really need to get this section here cleaned out. I don't really know how we're going to clean that up. Maybe we can take some paper towel and this stylus and like wedge it in there. Yeah. And lift that up. I don't want rust around the trees. That doesn't make sense. We're gonna just press this down, dig that in. Tree looks so awesome. Can't wait to see it when it has the flocking on it. Emulate all those blossoms. Hell yeah. Yeah, it came out a little better than I was thinking in the moment. It's a silly boy. And then all along the back here, we used, this is Dirty Down Moss Effect. And I've laid it on real thick here, and I've pulled it down in a streaking fashion down the back. All right, I think that's looking pretty good. The tree detail is really nice, clean. Let's get in and clean those cockpits really, really good. These need to have no rust on them at all. Our cockpits are, I think it's yellow ochre is the base color. And then we went through buff and into ivory. I was kind of trying to aim for like a tea, like the liquid tea inside the can. I love this song. This one's a good one. Always a good time with Ava Lowe. All right, and we're gonna try to really clean out these PPCs as well. Really get in there, and I think we maybe got a jab at them with the paintbrush a little bit. And we'll work this into a little point, maybe. Get in there and lift it out. Yeah, that worked really, really well. Okay. So I think this boy's looking good. We got a whole bunch of grime down here on the leg. We want to leave that in there, I think. We just want to really pull it out of the important areas. I think we're clear on the cockpit. I think our lasers look good. Those are done. Looking good. Yeah, thank you. Welcome back, Landsnack 1525. Hope you're doing well. It was a real pleasure to catch your was it Napoleonics? T'other day? Yeah, these guys are gonna be as soon as they dry up, we're gonna work on the basing and then get the flocking on the trees here, and then these will get posted for the challenge. And then let's see, around like 3:30 we'll review the challenge mechs for this week. Okay, so let's bring the camera back out a little bit. What is next here? I think while they dry, we can work on morning indeed. Hope you're doing well, Tobias. Needs rust around the trees? No, it doesn't need rust around the trees. That makes no sense. Okay. Next on our agenda today, I want to work on these Outworlds Alliance, Second Alliance Air Wing boyos. So these guys have been done in the correct order. They've been gloss varnished, and they've been enamel washed, and the enamel wash has been removed, leaving it in some of the corners. So now we're coming back in with the lens jeweling. So we need to think about what color our cockpits are going to be for these guys. And you know, they're blue, so like they've got to be orange, right? They got to be orange. Redeem ad break. It's been a long time since we've seen one of those. I have to get up and go to the other computer for that one. Give me just a second, Mr. Comstar. Chat has requested an ad break. I'm going to press the button. All right, this ad has been brought to you by Comstar. And anybody getting that ad won't hear me say that. Okay. So we need to think about an orange. And we need to hydrate the wet palette. So let's start with that. I think we're just gonna... First we're gonna assess things. It looks like it's got a bunch of flock all over it. Is this still usable? Is it mildewy? It is not. There's a reason I let this thing dry out. Are you filthy rich, though, Comstar? Yes. The answer is yes. There's so much biscuit coinage floating around here. I just caught a flicker on the stream. You guys let me know if the flickering gets bad and I'll reset the camera. All right, let's get this really moist. Just really, really moist. Push this thing down. Oh, my eyes. Okay. Toss that in there. Toss this on there. Now let's think about a nice orange for these cockpits. You know what? No, I think we're going to do the sunny skin tone trick. I think we're going to go with the sunny skin tone. We're going to pull our sunny skin tone up into and through ivory. I think. Wet your paint diaper. It is a paint diaper, isn't it? We could pull it through the deep yellow.
Butter my biscuits.
But I kind of want to pull it through a yellow I rarely use. Let's pull it through. Let's go sunny skin tone in through lemon yellow and then in through ivory. I do see flickering. It's flickering pretty bad now. All right. I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to crawl. Bidadunk. All right, so now I gotta reset. I gotta reset this camera. We're gonna do properties, and we'll deactivate, and then we'll reactivate. In theory, that should fix it. The flashbang, I think the flashbang is on cooldown, unfortunately, Tobias. Alright. So, you dig into some sunny skin tone for our cockpits. It's like a peachy, orangey skin color, which makes for a great... It's a surprisingly good color. I know I've mentioned it before, but I know about it because of the Vallejo Infinity paint sets with the paint tutorial by Angel Carreldez. He's on the floor. I was on the floor. I was on the floor. All right, so we're gonna get our nicely thinned.
Would you do a workout?
Ah,
Give me 2.
yes.
Okay.
There's the first set. Thank you, Mr. Mental.
Bye, everyone.
Hey, what do you butter your biscuits with if you don't do butter? Natural Balance. It's really good. It's like it's plant-based like medium chain triglyceride butter substitute with a very nice buttery flavor. Plant-based, Natural Balance. It's really good. It's a little more expensive than butter, unfortunately, but it tastes like the real deal. Stay there for a bit? Yeah, I will stay there for a bit. Let me give you your 10. Hold on. All right. Carve out a little spot here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We're talking about the thugs. T is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail, cause the thugs expel.
Alright, coming back. Coming back. My shark will fight me today, too. Alright, let me get a pencil from up top. Or a pen. That pencil doesn't have a tip. That's our first set. Let's go for 100 today, y'all. Cooldown's about 7 minutes on those. Alright. Push-ups. This first set. It is really humid in here today. I felt it immediately on my skin. Alright, so we need a nice sharp brush. And I don't know what's going to be better. This 3.0 or the 20.0. I think the 20.0. Got less of a tip. So we're going to take our sunny skin tone and we're going to start attacking all these winders. I almost think we maybe need a darker tone first. It definitely looks like it. It definitely looks like it. Okay. So I think stepping right into it was a mistake. We need a good, like a deep orange. I don't think I have a real deep orange. I could maybe use one of these G-Dub colors. Not Baylor Brown, but one of the Tau colors. Yeah. Let's take our Tau Light Ochre and bring some of that down. Focus is a bit off. Fuck. I don't know how this camera loses focus in between sessions. It is locked. Alright, let me try to fix that. How do I adjust that? Image adjustments. Focus. Autofocus on, autofocus off. Let's bring it all the way down. See what that looks like now. It's flickering again. Of course it is. This camera has been such a waste of fucking money. Alright, so I have to like shift the camera a little bit and then click off the preview and click on the thing and shift the focus a little bit and go back to full screen preview. It'll never focus again. That's it. Fucking with it mean it is dead for the stream. This motherfucking camera. That looks acceptable. You know, the funny thing is it's exactly where it was. The slider's in the exact same position where it started. It reminds me of old school TVs and having to bang on it to make it work. It's the same level of horse shit. Whatever that phone is going off, you're not getting answered. Need to degauss the webcam. Honestly, I need to throw it in the fucking trash. It's a piece of garbage. It's interesting that webcams just are not made to capture anything other than a person's face at the distance you'd be sitting away from a computer. They're really, really, really bad at capturing small details. I need to upgrade the area with a DSLR. Nice fade. You talking on the Blue Boys? It's all airbrush work. Very cheaty. This is Magic Blue into Sunrise Blue. Just shot out of the airbrush, and then we hit them with I made a blue wash out of Imperial Blue. So this was like reduced to wash consistency, and then I added a drop of alcohol to break the surface tension. And then they got a little sponge chip in, and now they've got their brain. Come on, brain, do word. They've got their oil wash, their enamel wash. It's called a technical tab. Yes. Yes, indeed. Ah, yes. A reminder to folks in chat, if you're not aware of all the silly redeems that you can spend your biscuit coins on, there's a link provided by Nightbot. Alright, so we're going to come in and we're going to layer on some Tau Light Ochre as our foundational color instead. I love this color. It is pretty close to the old school vomit brown. I really need to remove a errant bristle here. Come on, eyes, focus. Y'all ever like get like an eye booger going on and then try to clear your vision and it just gets worse? Nightbot's redeeming Popcat. I want a Popcat too. Let's do that. Redeem Popcat. Alright. The heck were we doing? I think we're laying down Tau Light Ochre is what we're doing. And this will kind of work as our color. It wants to beat up a little bit, so we're gonna have to resist that some. We're painting over not only a gloss varnish, but we're painting over a solvent-based layer. So we may have to resist the solvent layer a little bit. All right, so who's next? Let's do this Hussar. We got 3 windows on this feller. I still think these need to be a little darker. So, all right, what we'll do, we'll come back in with a little bit of XV88. We'll push a little XV88 up into the upper left corners before we come back in with our sunny skin tone. Besides, this is kind of just like the base coat anyways. It's funny because it's not actually our base color. It's actually like our shadow 1 tone. All right. I need my eyes. I need my eyes. Let's get on. What magnification do we want today? About 2.5 maybe? I think 2.5 will be good. I'm doing Ghost Bear Clan. The Galaxies I chose uses a blue-gray fade with blue accents, so I'm into fade color schemes. Yeah, and I think, honestly, I think a good fade is a nice cheaty thing you can do for a really good-looking model with low effort if you have an airbrush available to do it. All right, I'm gonna put this thing on real quick, so I gotta take the headset off. Okay. Let's see if I can make this thing work. Can I see? Can I get it in frame and also see? Yeah, I think I can. Where's the camera need to be? About like that, maybe? Okay. So we just find a good splitting of the difference so we can see both the model on camera and also see it with my 2.5x magnification. And, you know, I was a little dubious of this thing being useful, but it has helped quite a bit. I mean, it still requires the same precision, but, you know, I'm getting older. So, like, trying to focus on these small details can be a real pain in the butt. Babinky, that's funny. Yes. Babinking. Babinking is the way. Alright. And this one is just this whole big section right here. I don't know if y'all can see, but like that paint really wants to bead up. So what we gotta do is just resist it and push it out and keep putting that acrylic down despite its tendency to want to bead up and not apply. And eventually what will happen is our efforts to resist that will lead to a layer of acrylic being put down that will still take paint. So, despite it being a jerk, just keep at it. I get this a lot when I black out the rims on bases. It just wants to bead up because of the enamels, because of the solvent-based work underneath. But once you got that foundational acrylic layer, man, paint will just go right over top of it again. All right. Next. Nightbot reminding folks to come on over to the Countryfied Discord and share your work. We'd love to see what you're working on. Do a lot of hangouts in voice chat whether playing video games or hobbying together. There's a really cool group of folks over there who've been an absolute blast to hang out with. Now this one's going to be a little problematic. This is a very hard little window to work on. I almost wish I would have come in with a different color for the outline of this thing. Made a little boo-boo there. Let's try to clean it up. Can y'all see that at all? Kind of half-assed. I think the gun's in the way from the camera's perspective, unfortunately. But we're just gonna really gently come in and try to get good coverage on all these individual panels, and then push that paint all the way to the edges as best we can. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it does need to be a little better than good enough, I think. I almost need more magnification for this. I know I've said it before too, but like this kind of work reminds me of cutting in. You kind of just like know where your brush is going to go and try to apply that consistent pressure to get the bristles to splay about the same amount as you cut that straight edge. Who the fuck is calling my phone? Let me go get that and shout at him. Hello? I was actually on the Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. The fuck is this kind of spam call nonsense? What? Holy fuck. Yeah, I'd reached out to a plasma center to sell plasma when I was desperate for money. And they're like, no, you can't come down. But they have just now called out to be like, hey, you could come in and donate blood. I'm like,
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
nah.
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Look at that printing space. Reminds me of all my workspaces. Can you see my printing space? You can see the table, right?
Go on forever.
Hold on. Let's see. Get a full view of that. Let's see what's over here. I will give you your push-ups. What do we got over here? We got this is the Infinity Project with the night vision. We got mechs that are in the process of being scanned. We got the bee lady. We got, this is an order for a friend. This is an order for a community member. These are waiting to be scanned. That's another half of the boys. Yeah, it's a mess. What am I gonna hide that from you? Yeah, dude, I'm processing so many fucking models in here, it's unreal. There is no time to clean any of it up, unfortunately. Alright, so, where was I for painting? If I'm working on this boy here, then I'm leaned in like I can't see shit. The glare on this computer screen makes it impossible to see anything. I gotta full screen it. So if I'm aimed in like this, looking through here, then about right there, and I can't see a fucking thing because the glare. You ain't need no hiding. All my workspaces are sea of half-done projects and tools and supplies I was using for them. Here, let me show y'all what's off camera. Let me get this. Show you all the grim truth of what's going on here. Does that work if I turn it? Yeah, it does. Come on. There we go. So this is like airbrush in the back here. All my paint brushes are all right here off camera. There's shit that's getting worked on in that corner. These are jars of solvents. There's glue. Yeah, all kinds of shit going on. Resin erection? Pretty sure I saw one of those on Cult 3. Wait a second. Resin erection? What does that mean? Oh, are you talking about that thing I was sculpting in voice chat? Yeah, man. I'm a professional nerd. My workspaces are cluttered to hell. I would be embarrassed to have company. And that's not just due to the clothes clutter over by my sleeping space, or the boxes piling up, or the empty resin bottles. It's mostly due to not having any surfaces that aren't just completely fucking covered in models. You'd be hard pressed to set down like a notebook's worth of stuff in my apartment right now. I've got so much fucking models to process. What's this, cool tuxedo? Yeah. Resurrection, it's like a special medicine for impotent zombies. Wait, that'd be a hard decision as a zombie though, wouldn't it? Like, you're kind of locked into being hard all the time at that point. Oh shit, let me record those push-ups before y'all cheat me out of my second set with your distractions. Bam. All right. Can we make this work? I don't think any of the others are going to be as hard as painting this one. Not even the Savannah Masters? Maybe the Savannah Masters. Savannah Masters is going to be just like a dot, honestly. A dot of color. Alright, let's try to get this center filled in. Alright, so this is all just a foundational cover, foundational layer. So we don't need the coverage to be like perfect on this. We're going to go back over with the sunny skin tone. Just having it on there though is going to be really good. It's going to mean that our next layer of paint is going to go down without beating up like that last one did. UV cure turgidity. Yeah, lock it in place. Alright, next up is our boy Raptor. Got this one fucking strand of hair that has broken free from the push-ups, and it is now blowing in the box fan. Can you guys hear my box fan today? I'm about to have a pretzels. Well, hello, Mr. Another Night. I was actually just thinking about you, man. I think I was a little mean to you yesterday in my stress. And I apologize. I don't know if you took it as me being mean, but in retrospect, I was stressing about your mic quality. And you know what? It was fine in the end. It was fine. There was nothing wrong with it. But that is uncanny, though. I swear to you, dude. It crossed my mind. I was sitting, you know, as some of y'all know, I suffer from racing thoughts constantly. I swear to you, dude. I just had that thought, and you showed up in chat not 5 seconds later. That's not a good sign, though, you know. That does show that the Nate Collective is spreading their influence ahead of their physical presence. Oh my god, where is the cockpit on this thing on the front? Is it just these little tiny, tiny windows? Slit right here. And then the ones on the side. What faction are we painting here? Ultramarines? No, these are... This is a lance of... see if I can see what I'm doing. We've got a assassin, a hussar, a blitzkrieg, and a raptor, and it's accompanied by some fast attack hovercrafts, and these are in the Outworlds Alliance, Second Alliance Air Wing. And they're supposed to kind of be evocative of a storm cloud in the sky. But the paint scheme on camo specs is just kind of this blue fade with a swirliness. I just grabbed onto the swirly, or to the fade instead of the swirly. Hit them with the airbrush, and we've worked in a wash and now some sponge chipping and a enamel wash, and we're going back in to do the lens jeweling before we hit them with a matte coat. It's the wavefront of pushing ahead of the physical movement, the extrusion, if you will. Wait a second. Also, welcome Armchair Troop. It's a new face I have not seen. We do have a whole bunch of fun redeems. Like that. Okay, so this guy here, his cockpit is a little bit hard to get to. And I'm struggling even with this tiny brush to reach it. So let's try to... Is this light? There we go. Let's boost that light up a little bit. I can almost see what the hell I'm doing. Just about. Try to get this in there. There we go. And then this is like a double window going on. Let's have like a...
Well, you want to woo-woo?
You do want to woo-woo.
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's
Way
only in the
too
morning.
loud.
You're supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock.
No, I gotta disagree with old Bub Rub there. And I know I've said this over and over, but it is not just too loud in the morning. It is always too loud. Just a 40k hobbyist starting to get into Battletech. Heck yeah. I've got a little bit of Battletech stuff. I've got a salamander. It's like a character, I think. Either a character or like a leader. I'm going to be painting soon. But the lion's share of my work is Battletech lately. But yeah, both are great. I'm a long time 40k player from back in the day. I don't really play anymore in the like modern editions, admittedly. But like Tau was my first army back in 2001 when they got released in 3rd edition, and I probably played 40k religiously for probably about a decade. What kind of was the beginning of the end for my 40k experience was that our local FLGS started Friday Night Magic whenever they like really started doing that back in circa what is that, like 2010, 2011, and it shifted 40k night from a Friday to a Thursday, and it just died immediately. All the 9 to 5ers could no longer come. But I can get down on a Space Marine every now and then. It was really cool to see GW players like branching out into other games. Alright, just about have enough on this. And again, this is kind of just a base coat over top of our solvent-based wash. And this will lay down like a darker color for our sunny skin tone, as well as a foundation for our acrylic paint to actually grip onto. You still got the wizard lizard? Oh yeah. You mean this guy? It's covered in dust. Yeah, it came out alright. It is really dusty though. It's just lived up on my shelf since. Look at that dust. I think some of this dust may even be permanent from all the airbrushing I do here. Like how much of that is actually like collected varnish particles? I just gave Ed a clean recently. She lives up on the shelf too. Alright. What's next? We're gonna try to get a little detail into these Savannah Master windows. It's funny, the beating up is kind of working to our favor here. Well, I say that, and this one is bad immediately. That's okay. That one worked. Let's come around this side. Try to do the same treatment. We have little tiny windows on the sides. Alright, there's one. Next Savannah Master gets the same deal. Let's see if we can start with the little window. There we go. Next up is the side window, which is a little bigger. Made a mistake there, so we're gonna clean our brush and lift up that boo-boo. Okay. And what we want to do is let that saturated area dry out before we try to reapply any paint. I really flooded that one. Shame. This one's bad. It doesn't want to accept any paint. And I have to force it. That one's the same. There we go. Wow. Okay, we got one more, and then Particulate Slimex. Yes, that one's gonna get the treatment eventually. I'm just there's so many models to paint. So many models to paint, unfortunately. I still have that Horticulus. That will get done. Hey, I'm not fully opposed to painting up G-Dub stuff. I just don't like giving them business at this point. I've got Curse City right there in arm's reach. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is clear whatever notification is blinking at me here. All right. Let's get this base coat down. Let's fight that beating. I think what's next? Oh, god damn. Made a huge mess just now. That was bad. Okay. Let's get this shit put down, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna pivot, I think. We're gonna lay down the base coat on the bases for our Arizona iced tea boyos. What time is it? 1:18. We're still making great time. Making really great time on the painting. For now. They need to be done before like 3:30. Like done. Alright, so we're still just trying to force this tau light ochre down. We might come back in with like a bit of a brown wash after this dries. I'm not sure yet. For now, we need enough paint to break that like weird surface tension action that's happening. All right. I'm kind of trying to compensate a little bit by like flooding the area. That way the pull forces can't resist it. All right, there we go. That's good enough. Let's pivot to putting some color on these boys' bases. I'm thinking just straight up a gray basing at this point. Is that off? All right. Right there with you, powering through my challenge. Always be hot loading my submission. Hell yeah, man. I kind of like, not gonna lie, I love what has been happening these last 2 weeks with folks working on their challenge submissions, hanging out, working and hobbying simultaneously. It's really cool to see. And 3? What's 3? Okay, and for anybody out there who's not already signed up over at the Country Fried Minis Discord, what we're talking about is we've got a challenge, a weekly challenge set up, and we'll be reviewing those later, where folks kind of go around in a circle and assign a chassis and a paint scheme to the next person in line. And we go round and round till it loops back around. And it ain't a competition. It ain't about doing your best work. It's just about putting more paint on more models. So if you want to get in on that kind of fun and get your mech reviewed at the end of the Wednesday paint stream, make sure to sign up over at the Discord. There's no winners, there's no losers, there's no penalty for not finishing, and there's no prize for having the best one. Simply about hanging out with your fellow participants and getting some work done. Okay, I need like a medium-sized brush now. How about you? Let's do this 4 brush. It's a little busted up and it's stiff as hell. So we're gonna unlock those brushes with a little bit of acetone. This is the 3rd week. This is the 3rd week. I wonder how long we can keep the momentum and enthusiasm going for it. I'm loving it. Painting all kinds of weird stuff. I've got a hot load for Nathan. Wait, that's a penis thing. Alright, so my challenge was a mech painted, specifically this Hatamoto Chi painted like a Arizona green tea can. And I figured if I was going to paint one, I might as well paint 4. So added in his buddies as well. And I'm trying to power through to have mine submitted for their own review. Alright. Okay, so I'm just thinking like nice gray rocks. And we'll just do some like simple flocking on it when it's done. And maybe even sprinkle some like sakura blossoms on the ground. And by sakura blossoms, I mean pink flocking. Fine camera? No, not really. Alright, so this is medium sea gray from Vallejo, Valley Joe. Really good color. I need to add some more to my collection. Alright, get the gray down. Move on to the next. Another Nate says, I'm already tired. I need a new challenge to rejuvenate my desire to paint more challenge mechs. What do we need? So you think... What I think we should do is maybe pivot to the pinup or the try hard challenge for next month and see what people will do. I could put a post on the YouTube page. I don't know, as a rabid Battletech fan, more chassis is just always super interesting. We could do like a sci-fi character maybe. Instead of a battle mech next week. I want to help with your burnout. broccoli taco. We could start a new challenge week. So I've already issued challenges on a mech paint up this week. Started it with Mr. Iron Elemental. And it's starting to pass around. So check that out. That's over on the Country Fried Minis Discord. Under the, what do we call it, Challenge Week? Have we bitched about Gothic yet? Yes. It has been very divisive in the community. I have softened on it, seeing that it is definitely a April Fool's product. I did a little research into Catalyst's history of doing April Fool's products. It's definitely an April Fool's product. Like it's real, it's a thing, but it is definitely not serious, nor something that I think people should expect any more of. And honestly, I bet you this time next year they'll have another ridiculous April Fool's box in some other alternate timeline. Okay. Get the gray down on this boy. You get one more. And then I think I'm going to do an unbox to show y'all what's coming soon. Battletech Fantasy. That would be awful. That would be so awful. It would be neat to see them do like a riff on Infinity's tag raid and do an oops all industrial mech set or something like that. Honestly, I'd love to see another April Fool's like TRO or source book that comes out in a physical format instead of just a digital file. All right, I want to hop up and fill my coffee. Would somebody in the chat cash in some of their hard-earned biscuit coins and give me some push-ups? Could I get a redeem exercise?
But you do work out.
Hell yeah. Who did it? Miles, thank you. Alright, I'm going to fill my coffee. I'm going to blast out another set of 10. And when I come back,
Bye, everyone.
I'm going to do a little unboxing for the next, to give y'all a preview of the next project that's getting worked on. Oh, fuck yeah. You all just smash that out. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm going to hit the BRB on this one, and I'm not going to deny you push-ups because I want to do them. Let's go for 100 today. Hitting the BRB. I'm gonna fill my coffee, blast out 10 push-ups, grab my knife, and show y'all something. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Grab this box. Coming back. Headset's going on. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Press the button. Let me hit this. Show y'all what's going on here. I have gotten another fun commission. We have a hard time coordinating all our various digits across time and space. It's because time and space is so loose. Space-time. Let's get some ridiculous stickers and put them over top of our address here, so y'all can't send me you know, how about we'll do this one. Cover that one, and then we'll cover, is that 2 of them? 2 addresses? Yeah. 2 addresses. Put some stickers over top of them. There we go. All right. Yeah, let's inject a little hype at a space is a lie. It's just a combinant idea. All right, so got a box in from Catalyst for a fun commission. We're going to open it up with our box opener. This is actually what I bought this knife for, if you could believe it. It was for opening boxes, straight up. All right, so we've got a few things in here. What do we have? We're going to be doing Northwind Highlanders. We're going to do it as a reinforced lance. We're adding something to it. It's a war dog. And I think the Black Knight goes in there. So we're going to be running our Black Knight premium model. And then the other lance is going to be done in like olive drab with nose art. We're going to be doing the Black Remnant Command Lance. And we're adding in a Bull Shark and a Shadowhawk 2C. So a little preview of the next like major battle project for y'all. Got that box. It's 10 Downing Street if you want to sense bad waffle picks. I only accept blue waffle picks. And by blue waffle I mean like actual waffles, not the you know. Okay, so are our bases dry enough to take a dry brush? I'm going to lean towards no. And what we'll do is hit them with a little bit of a wash, maybe. Yeah, I think a wash will do us some good. And I have some kind of gray that we'll use. We'll use this Griff Charger gray, I think. And if we're going to be using a Citadel paint, that means we want to get Onilab back in the action. You know what we don't get a lot of anymore I almost forget that it's a redeem. Thank you, Onilab. As always. Alright, so we got our Griff Charger Gray nice and shook up. We want our dry palette. So we're going to put a little bit out. And I think we're going to use that same really big number 4 brush. And we're going to come in and we're going to start attacking these bases with our contrast color. Get a nice dark shade to them. It'll also work as a unifying color to bring our models, like to tie them into the base, to like work its way up under the edges of the feet. Stuff like this I think is really good application of contrast paints. I used to be such a hater on this stuff when it first came out. I thought it made you lazy. Onilab is 36% moist. That's about right. After all, Onilab's job is to pretend to be into it, you know? Who's popping over there? I want to get in on that. Redeem. Popcat. Pow. Oops, that's... I made a mess. Can we lift it off that toe? The answer is no, not really. This stuff is very staining. Try to work around it this time. Nice little foundational shade for our gray. Time is it? 1:40. Okay. Still got another hour and a half ish to get these boys done. So I'm feeling okay about that. We just lack letting this wash dry and then hitting them with a dry brush. And then we'll add the flocking after that. It'll be looking pretty good. That toe probably just gets extra dust in a minute. Yeah, exactly. I could fix it up with some dust. Are we glitching again on the camera? I could maybe put some dust on the feet. I don't know how dusty I'm going to go with them though. Honestly. I might do some pastel work. We shall see. Let's try not to stain this boy up. So next is our Ninja Toe. Ninja Toe is gonna get a bunch of stuff on he base. And again, if you want these models, you'd like to own this set, these guys are going to be posted to the eBay store after today. I don't know, I might run them as an auction. I don't know. I don't know that my postings get enough views to like really consider running them as an auction. always put a minimum on it. You know those cans pick up their fair share of particulates sitting on the shelf at the store. You know, it's interesting enough, the shop downstairs under my apartment keeps their Arizona cans on like the bottom shelf of the drink cooler stand, so they don't actually catch any dust even if they sit there. Okay. All right, so these guys are going to be drying out. Let's switch back to 65-degree field of vision, and let's get back to working on our cockpits here. Cockpits. All right, let's get that where y'all can see, and I'll get where I can see. About right there. Yeah, that works. And now we're going to come in with sunny skin tone. Actually, no, we're going to do a 50-50 sunny skin tone tau light ochre first. It's too much of a jump. Otherwise, let's mix up a big amount of it right here. Get a nice intermediate color. Even more light ochre. And I think we want a little bit of water right here so we can pick some up with the brush and thin it out just a hair. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, let's try this again. Now we're just gonna follow that standard rule. Brighter color to the bottom right on all these windows. I'm going to leave a little bit of that darker tau light ochre to the top. This is maybe too bright as it is, honestly. Bids start at 69 LMAO. Auction it here in chat. Already bid? I could put a reserve on it. All right, I'll do an auction. I'll do an auction on it. We'll run it for like 7 days, I guess. You know, it is funny though, Mr. Mental, that you're saying auction it in chat, because if you can believe it, eBay has started a live stream service where people do that. They like open card packs and auction them off. It's really stupid. Catch me live over on eBay streams. It's like, what the fuck? Wonder if I could make it work. Basically do this with a lance and list them and fucking live stream on fucking eBay. It's the Thursday job now. Damn, it's QVC all over again. I actually blame Facebook Marketplace is where I first saw people doing like the live bid thing. And it's all vertical video. It's all just people doing vertical video on their phone. But yeah, it is very reminiscent of QVC. Very silly. That's a hell of a way to knock down the inflated biscuit coin. Man, I wish there was more stuff I could do with the biscuit coins, honestly. You got it, Grizzly.
Okay.
10 more coming right up.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Oh fuck, I fucked up the camera. There we go. 10 more on the list. Thank you. Dual miles A. Oh, you want to put a value, Mr. Grizzly, when you issue the dual. All right, so next, actually want to thin this stuff out a little more. There we go. See what we're doing here. Right there is about right. So again, we're following the rule of pushing this color into the bottom right really strongly. We're going to try to feather it up into the towel light ochre, leaving just a little bit of the shadow in the top. It's going to be very bright cockpits. Cockpits. All right, who's next? We'll do the lightning. So good. Where's our frame? There we go. Now this one's interesting because we want to follow that same rule. We're going to follow the same rule and leave that top there with the shadow color. But we also want to leave a very thin ring all the way around it of the towel light ochre. So we can just feather that up to there. A little bit of a lighter color up there. Thinner paint. Do want like a little bit more solid coverage than last time now, so we'll work on that. It looks decent to me. At CFM, I got you some shade hangers on their way. I don't know what that means. You mean like curtains? Hey, it's that really dirty song. She's talking about naughty things. All right, so second layer here. It's starting to get opacity. I'm a little worried that it's going to be too light, but I think that we just trust in the process and go. Hey, where y'all think she's going? She wants you to come with you. Technology is hard? Yeah. You gotta use numbers. Shades. Hangers. Oh. I see. Oh, man. But I bump into that camera a few more times. Try to get a little bit of the detail on these corners. I know this phone blinking at me is really annoying. Let's remove those. Holy shit. She kind of like it, you know? All right, so again, we're gonna push this real hard. Oh, jeez. I love that we have two of those now. For what it's worth, I'm open to more AUG scenes, but you gotta have armor and a sword, and it's gotta be timed exactly the same. Okay, so we just about have this applied. I'm a little worried that our pattern is weird here, so I'm going to put a little extra of that original Towlight Ochre on this other side. Kind of reinforce that. I want to do that too. Redeem Junkyard Dog? I haven't done it yet, Mr. Grizzly. I have to make it. I have to find the clip and put it together. I've been very, very busy this week. But yes, we're going to do that at some point if I can find a clip.
The cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
Gotta find a good clip and cut it down. Okay, so I've already done that one and that one. Who's left? The Swiftwind Scout Car. Timberwolf?
No, man.
There are no clips that are clean.
That's just cheating. I don't want to lose friends, man.
I could see that. It may be very hard to find. Hit another 100? Man, the gamble has been very kind to your biscuit coin wallet. Our Swiftwind is looking a little patchy, so we're going to come back in and we're going to do another layer of the Towlight Ochre. These windows are too big to like phone it in. So we need to, we really need these to have nice solid coverage. I should have done this first, but I wasn't thinking about it. Plus, the second layer is so much smoother now. It actually goes down like paint instead of pulling away from the corners. Someone just shot chat with a rotary autocannon assault. Alright. That's you, chat. In fact, I want a lasagna, y'all. Lasagna cat. What's this batch of minis? This is the second Alliance Air Wing for the Outworlds Alliance. These ones are also going to be going up on the eBay store when they are done. Of course, everything that goes up on the eBay store gets listed or gets posted to the module as photogrammetry mechs. This is an 8K Lance that's designed to go really fast. And they're going to go up alongside my challenge mechs, the Arizona can set. Alright, let's see if we have enough moisture in this paint to finish these boys off. We're just going to cover most of the window on these Savannah Masters. I think when the windows are this small, just do your best to get all the detail in there, but don't worry about it too much. If you like miss a layer, whatever. Oni Lab. Oni Lab. I have a really fun clip of that, of Oni Lab, of the word Oni Lab being uttered. I may have to add to the soundboard soon. Alright, there we go. I think we need to make another small batch of this 50-50 mix. Let's get this little bit of that moisture. We're gonna do a layer on these boyos. Hello folks, welcome Voxel Forge Miniatures. Hope you're doing well. Again, if you folks don't know, Voxel Forge does some really fantastic work and are absolutely worth checking out. I'm gonna toss you in the chat again. Let me grab the link. Locust Labs T-Bolt looks nice. I haven't really looked at it in depth yet. Don't forget to moisten yourself. Oh, hydrate. I'm not hydrating. I'm drinking coffee. I did chug a what's the word I'm looking for? A 1.75 liter bottle of water before the stream today. So I have drank some water. All right. Let me get this link in the chat. Ba-joop. Yeah, consider checking out the stuff from Voxel Forge over on Patreon. Well worth it. Big recommend. If you're unaware, you should at least go over there and take a peek. I do have the Urban Mech Lamb downloaded. and have been meaning to work on it. It just the backlog of models to work on is just like literally infinite at this point. I honestly think that if I didn't buy or print a single model and just worked on what's in my collection at this point, I'd probably have 4 or 5 years worth of content. I may have a problem. Okay, so we're taking a different tact with the windows here for the Swift Wind. Because we have these like panels that change direction, we want to be a little cleaner with our separation, with our color layering. So I've thinned out the 50-50 Towelite Ochre and Sunny Skin Tone mix to almost a glaze consistency. We're going to use that so we can feather the edge, and we can really emphasize the highlight along the edge here. Is that in frame for y'all? Yeah, kind of half-assed. Oh, it looks like you're losing some on the gambles. Voxel equals Mako? No. Different sculptors. And, of course, anytime. If I can convince one person to go over and click on that, it'll have been worth pushing it. So if you've caught this stream via the algorithm after the fact, maybe also consider checking out Voxel Forge on Patreon. Just take a peek in the live chat replay for a convenient link. Also, if you catch this via the algorithm after the fact, consider dropping a comment down below and letting me know so you can help me track some analytics. Just a reminder that only the most talented 3D sculptors draw dongs over on the CFM Discord. We do draw dongs over there. So many sculptors my head don't keep track. Sorry. There's some sculptors in the community. I think I might be okay using losing a few billion biscuits. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Once you broke into the trillionaire, it makes sense. Ah, yes. Thank you, another Nate. Link to Mako's work in the chat as well. I need to set up my printer so I can prototype my new bases. Yes, please keep us informed when you do. Would love to see how they print out. I've also been doing a little base work myself, or I guess more accurately, I'm preparing to do some base work. Mr. Another Nate has helped me with some textures. So expect a whole grip of a variety of textures on the hex bases soon. Okay, so we're still following the same pattern. The lighter color is to the bottom right and covers most of the window up to the upper left corner. No matter what window it is, we follow the same pattern, and that way we don't worry about like the complex interaction of how your specular highlight would engage with individual panels. We just follow the same rule, and then to the viewer it looks correct. It's another one of those things, just always we're selling an idea rather than realism. Okay. And I think that our Arizona iced tea bases are dry enough that they can take a dry brush. It looks it to me. So let's do that. We still have some paint out here. So I think what we'll do is get a nice like mid-size dry brushing brush. Maybe this one. Or this one? No, that one's not ready. We'll use this one here. This is a 2 round. And what we're gonna do is grab our texture palette. I'm working out to make some multi-part kits. Heck yeah. New lobster. Oh yeah, Mako just completed that lobster. Yes. It'd be worth getting a 3D printer just for bases. Battletech scale's a little hard to scratch build, but there's some awesome STLs in that scale. Yeah, I think so. Plus, honestly, the some of the options for resin printers now are really inexpensive, especially if you catch them on sale. I just got my my Anycubic Mono X 6KS for $200, and it has immediately opened the door to like not only printing larger models, but printing a whole bunch more on each build plate, as well as commercial printing, because it does it does handle really fine detail and larger models. Definitely get use out of my printers for basics. Heck yeah. I'll tell you what I really kind of want for now is a better FDM printer, but honestly, I can't see investing money in one. I think if I were to invest any kind of money back into the channel at this point, I'd use the money that I'd spend on a 3D printer to upgrade a camera. Get a nice mirrorless setup. Something that I could set up like sticking over my corner or my shoulder, like maybe over here, like coming down from this wall, brace to it, or like over here. Either way. I think it'd have to be my left shoulder since I'm left-handed, but something better than this camera right here, and something I could like record and stream at the same time. All right, so we're attacking the bases that we hit with the Griff Charger Gray with the same base color, medium sea gray now. And we're just bringing that gray back while leaving the... Holy fuck, my phone is going off so much today. Is heat a problem for resin, or is cold a bigger problem? I think cold is a bigger problem. The resin kind of wants to be warm. I live in a really temperate environment, and I print indoors, like right next to my computer desk. So it's never been a problem for me. I'm also like within arm's reach of my printer, and I never really deal with fumes for what it's worth. It's all contained. All right, so continue almost with the dry brushing. FDM printer will end up one of two ways. Either F this whole idea, or, you know, I could print a 12-inch tall mech scale dropship. I think it's both. It's always both. FDM is a nightmare. So resin printing seems to be kind of mostly idiot-proof. It does have problems that you have to troubleshoot. You will learn a lot along the way. FDM printing is like working on a classic car. You're always going to be tinkering on it. There are now a bunch of printers that have heaters. Yeah. Watching the Elegoo Centauri 256mm build plate Core XY for 300 USD. That's not a huge size improvement, actually, but 300 bucks sounds pretty good. I think if I were to upgrade at this point, I'd want like a 300 millimeter XY. I think my my Cobra Go has 220, but it's very bare bones and has been an absolute fucking nightmare. I've had to learn so much about that machine just as a requisite for using it. They should come with a warning label. This is not easy. Yeah, FDM printing is not idiot proof. Alright, so that's 2 done. Let's get another one going. And if any of y'all don't know, I use the texture palette to maintain the moisture in my paint, as opposed to rubbing it on like cardboard or a paper towel. Basically, it's helping to reduce the chalkiness of my dry brush effect. It's very subtle. It's definitely not necessary, but it does make it look a little smoother, a little less powdery. All right, that's coming along. Let's hit the Venom now. I think what we're gonna do is put a dollop of a little dollop of cold white into it. It's not actually cold white, it's just white, but Vallejo's white is very cold color. I'm just gonna make a lighter gray and dust these one more time before hitting them with some flock. And we're gonna go around the rim, give them a nice rim job. And then maybe do something about that front facing. Not really sure what we'll do. If any of y'all have ideas, let me know in the chat before we get there. Leos. My Neptune 2S is like 200 millimeters or so. I've not had anywhere near the problems you have. 256 millimeters should be big enough to print a helmet though. Maybe one shot the Star League. I don't know. I think you'll end up needing to split it into quarters. Okay, so I'm gonna mix in a little bit of Vallejo white, and here I'll put some out. I don't know if it's gonna read for y'all at all, but like our white here versus our ivory is a very subtle difference. Oh yeah, the camera actually magnifies it quite a bit. So you can see that our ivory is really like a yellowy kind of color. Like, you know, like ivory, like you'd expect. where our white is really, really cold and stark white. So it's worth being aware of this kind of stuff as you start painting more advanced techniques and fun design. Be aware of the temperature of the whites you're using. Okay, so we're actually going to mix in, we're going to take what's left here of our medium sea gray, and we're going to mix in a little bit of the Vallejo white. I think a single drop is probably more than enough, to be honest. Yeah, that white's pretty powerful. And you know what? I don't think we even need to thin it, because we're going to be dry brushing it. So we're going to dump some in the big texture, reduce it more on the medium texture, and refine it here on the light texture till we have a very, very fine application. Okay, let's experiment on the spider first, or the venom. Make sure we don't touch it with our nasty fingers. Just want a little bit of a light dusting on the raised areas specifically. Bow. A little bit less is more approach. Just a touch. Bring out a little bit of brightness here and there. Okay. My tummy's upset. Ugh. How about for the front faces, either cities in Arizona or beverage names? I'd rather not write. I'd much rather do a like a free-handed deal. That's just because I can do a decent freehand lettering, but I think it looks worse than my free-handed symbols. And I want these to look, well, as good as possible for the low effort that is going into them. If that makes any sense. Not a bad suggestion, though. I think if I were keeping them for myself, I'd go along with that. Put the banners on the front and name them after cities. Yeah, I could see that. Sheriff's badges or ranger stars? It's not a bad idea. Like a star on the front. I was kind of thinking that I could do like I could do this kind of teal color on the front, and then a little tiny tree. It's just like a little streak of brown with 2 petals of pink, maybe. All right. That looks decent, though. I'm okay with this. What's next on these boys? I think what we want to do is start working on flocking. I think that's next. We're going to test out your flocking, Mr. Nate. I'm working on Mech scale union dropship from Vitasin. Need to figure out how I want to secure the halves together so they can open and close. Yeah, that's a good point. You could drill it out and sink magnets, maybe. All right, so we've got, oh fuck, I just made a mess. Damn it. So I colored some of my white flock yesterday. And I think what we need to break this apart now. So I need a receptacle. Get one of these little cups. Let's dump what we have in there so far. It's a good amount. And I think this maybe even needs to be refined further. Need a shallower receptacle for this. I think we want to, I'm going to start breaking this off this sheet here. Oops, making a mess. Can't afford to be losing this stuff. What's going to be the best method to remove this? This stuff stuck really bad to this paper, which tells me this isn't truly parchment. Do you think if I just scrape it with a metal implement that it'd start busting free? Like, what if I start just gouging it with this? Yeah, that seems to be working all right. Let's give it a good little scrape. The PVA glue may have been a mistake in this stuff. I should have just done the acrylic paint probably, or used less glue. My ratios might have been a little off. Like a single drop of PVA in some water. Oof. Time is it? 2:25. We got about an hour till I need to do the mech reviews. Feeling decently confident that we can get these flocked up and actually usable. All right, we got a good amount broken off. Let's put it into our cup. There we go. Get all that we can free off of this sheet. Honestly, this is another really bad mark against the Army Painter wet palette. This is not true parchment paper that they're using. They got some kind of proprietary paper, and their sponge is a little too aggressive. It holds onto the paint, it holds onto the water more than it should. Okay. So we do have some flocking though. And I think we need to finger grind it a little bit. All right. Okay, that's probably enough to get our little trees going. So let's take this sheet, put it away. It's time to get out a lecherous titty lady waifu sticker for our PVA glue. How about, let's just pull one at random. Not even looking. If I pull one at random, we get this one. That glue was right there. Fuck, what did I do with it? It's right here. All right. Today's waifu sticker is it's a thing. I'm gonna use some PVA, Elmer's glue all, as is tradition. And we're gonna get a good squirt from above. There we go. Oh, I made a mess. Bam, 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 now. Let's see if we can find a toothpick. I need to refill my little container. Oh my. Yeah, of course. You know how it is around here. We are perverts. And by we, I mean I am. Alright, so we're just going to get our glue really nice and thick. And we're just going to attack these trees. Attack these trees big time. I almost want to build it up on itself. I should have done the first layer with super glue, to be honest. We'll see what we can do, though. I do want to build it up real thick. Oh, I just had an idea. It just hit me of what it should actually be, because this is not going to look great. Let's get a receptacle to catch this. I'm probably going to pivot here in a second, but I just want to start putting this all over the trees. And anywhere that's glued, we want to completely crust with our pink flock. So the idea I had that I should be doing is to go back, is to roll some clump foliage in PVA glue and then encrust them in this color before gluing them on. I think that's what we're going to have to do. Maybe. Or we could let this dry, perhaps, and start packing a little more on them. Okay. I'm back on top messages again. Every time an ad plays, it does that. In the meantime, what we can do, though, is get back out the superfine flock and on that on the bases. So what we'll do is we'll take our mech bases. I'm going to come in some of these like low spots and like work a fair amount of glue in there. I really like the low spots for it. I don't know why it looks so good to me. It's like the foliage has grown in between the craggles. All right, so we'll take our lid here, and then we'll like put a large amount of flock on there, and we tamp it down, and we tap it free. And we blow on it to get rid of all the excess. I apologize if the mic is picking that blowing up. But we're gonna have some more of it soon. Alright, and then we'll put another patch. I usually like 2 solid patches of the green. And we'll cover that, and we'll tamp it, and we'll tap it. And then I think this model in particular, it's gonna get a second pass of second pass of the pink foliage on it later. Let's try to clean off some of that excess stuff that is stuck in the enamel wash. There we go. See, that looks pretty decent, I think. Just a little bit of green on the base. Not much, but some. Alright, Hatamoto-chi. Let's get you going with a nice big solid dollop right in the middle. In fact, I think we're just gonna do like a really big patch on this one. And I think that's gonna look really neat when blending the other ones. In fact, we want some kind of in these, like, these little fissures like that. Sorry, I keep bumping the camera, y'all. It is all up in my grill, you know. Alright. Here we go. And we tamp it, and we tap it. This has become a really bad problem. I think we're gonna get out the airbrush and shoot fucking 40 PSI through it. I've got to do it off camera though, because all this is going to make a huge mess otherwise. But I am just coming in and hitting the airbrush to the legs. There we go. Cool. Keep this on the ready as well. A little bit more sticky PVA. I think we're going to try to pack it in next to the spider, or the Venom's feet. I keep saying spider. It is a spider. Technically, it's still an SDK. But it's a Venom. It's not a spider. It's, you know, it's a bigger Mech. Alright. Do this one first right here. I think we'll tap this one with the back of a paintbrush. Let's blow that leg off. She can hear it. She can see it. Salute the sun. Alright, a little bit more on the spider's feet. It's a spider now. I've called it a spider 60 times at this point. Alright, that looks decent. Next, let's refresh this thing. How is this hair like underneath. It's wild. Okay, last guy is this here scorpion. I think we're just gonna put a big stripe of it right there. All right, and we're just gonna fill that whole section. Tamp it down gently. Tap it free. Blast some air across the legs. Clean it up. Could actually use a little bit more right there. Looks decent. And I think we'll do one more patch on this guy here. Let's get a bit. I think this whole area kind of to the front should be filled in. Like that looks decent. Let's clean that off the front. Okay. A little bit of flock. Tappy-doo. Tap it free. All right, and I think we're done with this flock now. Excellent. Now, next, we need an extra run of our PVA, if I could figure out what the fuck I did with it. Let's give our guest palette a second dollop. There you go. And we want to be kind of careful here. I think what we're going for is to come in with a whole bunch of glue and get like very small sections. Like that's too much. Right there, I want to try to pick some of that up. There we go. And then we want this again. And we're just gonna put a little bit of shit. This needs to be the powdery stuff. Just want a little bit of the Sakura stuff going on. I want to blow it off his feet again. Same deal. Very careful with our application. We just want a little bit of pink on the base there. That's it. We're gonna do the same thing on the rest of them. I'm just very tiny spots of the glue here and there. Almost like dry brushing this glue. If that makes any sense here. Little tiny bits. I don't know if that's like that's too much glue right there. But we're just gonna give them a go. Tap the excess free and really aggressively spray it down away from our work area. Very, very aggressively.
But you do work out.
Do I work
Give you
out?
10.
I do work out. I'll give you 10 more.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How is this hair on the front of my face? Oof. Pin. That's only 50 today, y'all. Let's get 50 more in the next hour. Can we do that? Does 50 actually happen in an hour? That's every 7 minutes. If at the fastest rate. Okay, get the airbrush back out. We're gonna do we'll do this one last because we need to put some on the trees as well. So we'll grab our glue again. And we're just gonna have like a, again, that kind of like dry brush approach. I need little tiny taps of glue here and there. Here and there, just little bits. Tiniest little bits. Bam, bam, bam. That is more than enough. Less is more here. And we're gonna really crumble this stuff down. I want the tiny pieces to adhere. All right. We're gonna really attack this space now. I'm actually blowing directly on the blossoms as well. Because anything that gets blown away is just going to contribute to that less is more approach here. I really want it to be a subtle touch. That one's got way too much. But hey, it is what it is. Alright, so same deal with this guy. I keep almost putting the glue on my paint thumb. And I think that's a little too much. I'll end up with flock. Oh, see, that's too much glue. Let's try to pick some up. Okay, that's also too much. Let's pick it up. Alright, so now we're gonna hit his base with a nice little crumble. Little crumbling. And we're gonna hit this airbrush hard. My airbrush again is good for this because I run a high PSI airbrush anyways. Shooting my airbrush at 40 PSI. But that's because I like to shoot unthinned primers through it. Okay, now we need to bulk out this tree quite a bit. So we're gonna come back in, we're gonna attack it again. We're just gonna get glue all over it, everywhere that we can. Hey, I love ads. Thanks, YouTube. Unfortunately, the ads have to stay on, y'all. YouTube does not push it. Country, what is the Boulder Shoulder Mech? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. Greetings from Adepticon. Welcome. Hope you're having fun. This is a Ninja Toe. And this is the Sculpt by Eschebaum.
But you do work out.
I do.
Give me 10.
Grizzly, those are gonna wait. I will give you those push-ups, but those are gonna wait. This is I cannot drop what I'm doing in this moment. Alright, so we're just gonna drop this stuff on there. Let me get this coating of pink done, and then I'll give you those push-ups. If I hop up now, this PVA is gonna be not sticky enough. It's already kind of not sticky enough. But this is fine, because we're going to build it up again after this. Alright. We're going to hit it with a brief little squirt of the air. Alright, 10 more coming up. Don't mind the ads if they're short. Take some AdSense money. It's basically nothing. I make like... It's seriously like a penny every time one of those pops up. It's almost nothing. 40 isn't high for an airbrush. My unopened Iwata says don't go over 90. Yeah, it's not high for an airbrush, but for miniature application, like shooting over 20 or 30 is really high. Cheater, liar, charlatan. What? Alright, let me give you those push-ups, and I'll be right back. Famed Satanist and orogeny connoisseur Ben Franklin once said, "A penny earned is a waste of copper." Hey. Sagra Boy's making some epic progress there. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm out of frame. We need to let this latest application dry out, so we can turn off the airbrush for a bit. Oh, you fixed your YouTube display name finally. Excellent. Looking great. I think they are looking quite fun. They're going to go up. I think we might do these on auction. Starting after the Dicks in the Dark stream tonight, probably. Alright, let's save that material. We got the Ninja Toe and a Hatamoto Chi, the Venom, and a scorpion. A prancing scorpion, if you can imagine. Look how majestic that looks with all the sakura blossoms all around. Alright. So time 2:53. Ooh, fuck, I'm running out of time. You can see the other magic you have worked. We are working on these blue boys. So they're only 2 layers in to the cockpit jeweling. But this lance is also going up. I'm going to charge $150 for this set with an offer. Anybody who's interested in picking them up, send an offer. You'll be getting, it is a raptor, a blitzkrieg, an assassin. Can't remember what the variant name is. It's got an LBX-5 and a medium laser, and a hussar, a lightning assault vehicle, a Saladin, 2 Savannah Masters, and a Swiftwind scout car. It's like it's a fast attack lance. Nothing is slower than 711. Well, the Arizona Iced Tea scheme really works on those other guys. I'm really surprised with it. So this was my challenge mech for this week, was to paint a Hatamoto Chi in the color scheme. And I figured if I was gonna do it, I might as well do a full lance out of them and try to make something. Like the donos on YouTube are great and help out a lot. And the Patreon support is amazing. You guys rock. But the real money these days has been commission work and the mechs on eBay. They've been flying off the shelves. So keep an eye out, and if ever you see something that appeals to you as a collector, as a supporter, never hesitate to send an offer. I will approve it. Currently drinking AZ Arnold Palmer with Tito's. It's great. That seems like a natural combination, actually. I gotta pick up this color. I thought I got the black. It's black gray. Yeah, flying off the shelves is actually, like, surprisingly accurate. I had that, I had my 4th Arkab Legion and the 8th Sword of Light mechs both sell within 5 hours of posting. Alright, is this actually the black? See, I grabbed this and I just saw negro and black, but it's black gray, not black. Alright, here we go. We're gonna put 2 drops of water, if I could find my pipette. 2 drops of water. Do I work out?
Okay.
Do I work out, Grizzly? An N-bomb? That's not an N-bomb. It's what it. It's Spanish. See? It's right there. All right. Hold on. Let me get you pushed up. Care if you offer Sir Mortimer vehicles? Let me know. I love his VTOLs and ground Vics, especially the KA 500. I could probably do that. I know that you were ordering from a guy specifically, and I don't really want to like undercut him. But I know Bombito does offer like a commercial tier for his work. I could always upgrade to that. Currently, I have the commercial license for Locust Labs and Gaz Minis. So if you guys want your own Squirrel Girl or Luna or this Oni, that I'll be painting soon. Let me know. I'll get them posted on the store eventually. I don't know how Gaz does it. He manages to make very lewd models while still having clothes on them. All right. Let me do them push-ups for you. I'll be right back. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. How is this like in my face? How? I'll tell y'all what, dude. Fatty's feeling it. Was that 60 or 70? I feel like I didn't record some. We're gonna leave it on 60. Speaking, do you have a link to your eBay shop? I can put it in. A few of the Discords. Oh yeah, it's Country Fried Minis. I think if there's underscores. It might be in the description of the video. I think it is. All right, we're gonna switch this number 2, which still has a decent point. Was definitely 70. What's definitely 70? What are you talking about? All right, so we're gonna trace around and rim these boys real good. I need to get these done in the next half hour. I mean, not technically, I can get them done as late as 4, but I want to review everybody's challenge mechs. I saw that the submissions are flying in. I guess trickling in. It's more of a trickle than flying. But I'm looking forward to taking a peek, and we'll do it live on the screen, on the computer screen setup, the workstation. And then after that, I'll be heading to the Dicks in the Dark Mega Dungeon stream. They're usually about 15 minutes behind, so that'll be 5 my time, 5:15. So in a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours. You up to the rim job part? Yeah, these guys are basically done. They need to be hit with a matte varnish before the end, because I need to do the picture. But yeah, they're basically done. What I am waiting on now is the I gotta put another layer of the Sakura blossoms on the Ninja Toe. And it looks like the blue boys are still gonna take yet more time to get out, but they will get done and posted. And then I've got some one-off mechs too, if you guys are interested in having a CFM mech. I'm gonna have this Wyverness going up. And I've got an LGB-0H longbow slated to get finished and go up. This is the one with, it's like, I think it's 18 rocket launcher 10s or something like that. It's like almost 200 rocket tubes and then 2 PPCs. thing produces 99 heat if it fires everything. Super glue or PVA? It's PVA. What is varnish if not minicum? Only good if it's slathered all over. Yeah, take a look at this good stuff. This is magic. This is a magic sauce. Winsor Newton matte UV varnish. Shit's really, really good. But it is definitely questionable. My camera glitching again? It looks like it. And we're gonna shoot this all over our models at the very end. Rocket tubes. Dude only shoots one load, but it's a doozy. Yeah, exactly. What? Some thin cum. Oh. Well, it's got to be thin enough to shoot through an airbrush, of course.
But you do work out.
Do I work out?
Give me 10.
Do I work out, Grizzly? You got it right after this.
Bye, everyone.
Right after I get around this bottle. 10 more coming right up, mister. Tell y'all what, though. At this point, once I hit like 60 or 70 in a stream, I start to really feel it in the small of my back. Fatty's fat. Just saying. All right, last face, and then 10 more coming right up. All right. Get that rim. These bases, by the way, are Mr. Crates. They have this fun texture built into them. They will be going up on the web store soon as well. I got the green light from Mr. Crates to sell his bases for a cut. Ropes? Oh no. No. All right. 10 more coming right up, Mr. Grizzly. Back down we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think the getting my old ass up off the ground is the hardest part of that. That's 70 on paper. I think it's actually 80, but I'm not going to cheat. I do think I missed some, though. Misrecording some, I should say. All right. Around the ninja toe. All right. Just about done with these boys. All right. We need to do another pass of Sakura work. Redeem Trogdor. Trogdor! Can we get away with that? I'm wondering now if I need to, actually thin the PVA glue. Here you go, Mr. Sampson. This one's for you. Let's do a really high drop. Ah, yes. My box fan is catching that and blowing it all over my desk. Oh, fucking hell, dude. That one made a fucking mess. All right, I do think what we need to do is thin this out a little. So I'm going to get a little bit of water and put it here and get a thinner mix of our gooiness and start tapping it all over our Ninja Toe here. And in fact, fuck, I'm out of alcohol. Let's get a toothpick and try not to get flock all over the bases of these things. And we're going to start giving a nice little wet tappy all over these things here. And I think what we have to do to avoid the problem we encountered last time is to do it one tree at a time. So we're gonna coat this tree, and I'm gonna get out my bag and do this now. Just right meow. Trying to stick to top down, of course, so it doesn't get anywhere on the base that might be problematic. There we go. Give us a little tap. Give it a little blow. I think there's still some like PVA glue showing that we want to deal with here. Okay. Trying to get this in a specific location is a dang old nightmare. Okay, that's the first pass. And now let's do the same thing on the other tree. So let's get our stuff ready again. And do the same dealio. Get our partially thinned goop. And we're just going to start rolling it all over this tree. Try not to get it too thick, because that's the problem we were running into, where like it kind of got partially coated, but the white PVA was like showing through the pink. All right, here we go. Ready? Zoom, zoom. We want it all over this. Just like really caked on there. As much as we can manage. I almost feel like it would be a waste to not get a little on the shoulders of the mechs too, on the mech as well. Like, I need just some little tiny specks of PVA here and there. Right, boom, some there. It's too much right here. I need to pick up a fair amount of that. There we go, we'll put some back here. Some back here even. On the roots, there we go. And then we're just gonna put some on top. Two more minutes to cool down? Yes. Remove a little of that, actually. Okay. And I think we can do one more pass on this tree. That's what we want. Thicken it up some. Ah. Just make sure anywhere that has glue exposed is really, really thickly encrusted. Okay, 3:15. Can we freehand these bases in 15 minutes? Probably not, but we can definitely do it in a half hour. So I'm thinking the freehand is just it's just gonna be the green color, solid green color, and then we'll paint a tiny little sakura on the front. So we need, god damn, that was loud. Can I post it now and try to finish another mech next week? I'm gonna say yes, but the thing is that I'm gonna have to modify your challenge in the thing. Do you say another one next week, as in for next stream? I'm waiting to see if that exercise goes through.
You do workout.
I do.
Give me
Yeah, I'm not about to start while that's fucking looming over me. You got it. 10 more coming up.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now the hair is like underneath. All right, 10 more in the list. Got you down to the second. Yeah, I got you. What is this? What's with the 70 notifications? All right, here we go. Yeah, that's what I meant. Preferably one of the squad mates. Okay, I will amend my challenge. Yeah, you should. If you want to submit it, there's a different thread. Fuck. Let me tag you in the other thread, Mr. Mental. Okay. So many notifications. I can't respond to any of these while working. At Iron Elemental. You're now tagged on the old challenge page, so you can post it over there. And then I will amend your challenge on the current week. All right. So we're going to use Turquoise Green by Amsterdam. And unfortunately, this is an ink, so the coverage is going to be shit. So we're going to have to try to build this up really fast. But what we're going to do is just hit it all over the front of these bases. In like 12 layers as fast as possible. Trying to apply it pretty thick as well. This is the Marauder video. There's this part where it goes bum 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 bum. Yeah. And see, I associate it with that dog with the hot dog in its mouth. Mnemonic devices are fun. In the CFM Discord, talking to Grim, who is frantically painting. Time is closing in. I am also frantically painting. I am also frantically painting, trying to meet a deadline. I think I may even need to get out the hairdryer for this. Alright, coat 2. Now this is inks, so like they don't cover well. Very vibrant, super saturated, horrible coverage. I'm kind of applying it like a pottery glaze right now. It is a very, very, very thick application. Relying on surface tension to kind of keep it where I want it to go.
Jeez.
And they're not quite dry yet. So I gotta kill time here. Or I gotta get out the hairdryer. Your challenge, just the Hatamoto. That is correct. That is correct. But it's too good. It's too good of a theme to pass up the opportunity to turn it into a lance and sell it. Had to call it, but I was like to continue with this paint up. But for the purpose of the challenge, I think I got it. You have 20 minutes. All right. Hairdryer's out. I hope that's not fucking the audio too bad. My sticky lady, no! Holy fuck, I got blocking all over this base. Fuck, no. That's bad. It's really bad. All right. See if we can get a second pass on these mechs.
But you do work out.
No, I don't work
Give me a
out.
check.
You'll get that when you get that one.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I'm gonna apply this layer on all these bases before I get up and do that. I don't have time to be interrupting at the second. I still gotta varnish these guys and photograph them before I can review them. Oof. Give me just a second, Mr. Grizzly. I'm not gonna cheat you your push-ups. All right. That's a second pass on all four. Let's clean up those edges there. Actually, let's clean it up with black. Okay, push-ups going right up. Oh my God.
I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
All right. Coming. Damn it. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10. Welcome to another episode of Fat Man Does Push-Ups. I think that's actually 100. But I missed some. No, don't pump the brakes. Don't at all pump the brakes. So just letting you know that I have to focus sometimes. All right, I think a third pass will probably get these ready. And I can have these done by 3:45 in time to get set up to the other computer and start reviewing
Well, you want to woo-woo? It's that woo-woo.
for a 4 o'clock
You know what I'm saying?
review.
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning.
Because I still got to get out the
Supposed to be
airbrush
up
and
cooking
blast these
breakfast for
boys
somebody, and so that's like an alarm
with some
clock.
matte varnish.
Woo-woo.
Get everybody dried off.
The number one. The number one.
Redeem me?
It's the Antichrist. Without God.
It's
not God, because the Antichrist.
what is it? It's Crunch Cat and Snack Time. There's both Crunch Cat and Snack Time. Redeem Snack Time.
We're talking about the thugs. T is for terrible. H is for hell.
U is for ugly, and G is for jail.
Cause a thug can't spell.
Because a thug can't spell, y'all. All right, third pass. I think it's going to have to be good enough. Man, spending... What is that? That's like 10 million biscuit coins to redeem that?
What?
Timberwolf?
No, man.
Fucking A.
That's clan tag. That's just cheating. I don't want to lose my friends, man.
Everything that man does is fucking awesome. I bet y'all didn't know that Country Fried Minutes is just a vessel for you to enjoy episodes of banging it out with Iron Elemental. I mean Iron Wind Metals. I mean Iron Elemental. Alright. No, I knocked off a big chunk. Oh, that sucks.
Well, butter my biscuits.
Butter my biscuits. Okay, so
You think this is true outcome?
no.
No.
Rerolls the
Reroll
dice.
the dice.
Okay, here we go. Gas
And a double
station
helping
pizza
of
cat.
gravy.
Oh man. Gas station pizza. Okay, so what are we doing for the little Sakuras? I'm thinking
I must insist
that I'm getting
you make
another
that roll at 20 good, sir.
30 notifications. Notification. All right,
Oh
we're
no,
doing...
You actually rolled a 1.
We're doing Flat Earth.
Get wrecked, you absolute nerd.
We're doing Beige Brown. We're doing Ivory. We're doing Apple Barrel Magenta. Bright Magenta, I mean.
Baba Bezos needs your money.
I have to get up and go across the room for that one, Nathan. Damn it. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do white. Yep, okay. I'll give you 10 more. And I'll hit the ad break button as requested. This ad break has been brought to you by Nathan.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
One, two, three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fucking hell. That one gave me an ad. That one actually gave me a fucking ad. All right, that's 100 on paper. Goal met. Thank y'all so much. I think it's actually on 10. Nathan has gone full Nathan on us. Yes, this is true. All right, we need to blast these real quick again. Make sure those bases are good and dry. Fucking hell, 15 minutes. Do I do the paintbrushes down thing at 3:45? I know that I'm doing this motion with the thing right now, and I think that's somehow some kind of violation. God damn. All right, so we want what brush? Small brush. We want 3-0. All right. Each base is getting a little tree. Little tree. We're gonna do kind of like the Karita symbol, right? It's gonna come up and over and back on itself again with a couple branches like that. Da-na-na-na-na. Like this. Perfect. Excellent. Good enough. Next, same shape. So, big fat branch in the middle. Branches to the left and to the right. Top branch branches again. There we go. Bam. That's a tree. Next. Big trunk in the middle. Splits left. Splits right. That branches again. Boom, good enough. Next. Got some damn flock on it. Big trunk. Splits left. Splits right. Double splits again. Both sides. Okay. Coming back in, beige brown. Beige brown over top. More flock on the fucking base. We're gonna cover most of this with beige brown, leaving some few small points of not beige brown. Is that in frame? If it isn't, it is what it is. Next. Beige brown. Boom. Fill in most of it. Good enough. Next. Beige brown. Most. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Next. Beige brown. Again, most of it. Rinse, repeat. 4 fucking mechs. Easy, easy mode. Alright. Beige brown plus ivory. 50-50 mix. Same deal. Except we're going to focus on like crooks of stuff. Boom, 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 bam, bam. Good enough. Same here. Pow, pow, pow. Boom, boom. Same deal here. New amount. Bam, 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 boom, bam. Four, 5 little strokes. All right, back to the first guy. We're gonna take our magenta and we're gonna do big clump here, big clump there, big clump there. That's it. Next. Big clump here, clump there. Now this stuff has really shitty coverage, so we're gonna make sure it's got decent coverage, and we want to make sure that clump is a little bigger. There we go. Bam. This guy does the same thing. Big clump, smaller clump, smaller clump. Bam. Done. Next. Hey, we're going fast. Onito had a pizza about 5 hours ago. Did yours come from the gas station? No, it came at loose ingredients from the grocery store. Oh, made it at home. I have my toothbrush down before 42. Cook brushes down, boy. Redeem cream. You got 10 minutes if you need to do any final polishing. I'm feeling it myself. All right, so we got our magenta down. All right, so now we're gonna take magenta, 3 dollops of it, I think. 4 dollops, yeah. I'm gonna grab once through the white and we're gonna mix it in. And we're gonna do the same fucking deal. Smaller patches of the lighter color. Just kind of dibble dabbles it. Dibble dabble, dibble dabble. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Dun, dun, dun. Little dabby doos. Little dabby doskies. Perfect. Alright, those are done. Alright, so what we gotta do now... What the hell's that?
Comstar Knight donated a $4.99 super chat. You know what we need? Some
Holy moly, you're right. We did need some R's and T's. Thank you so much for the generous dono, my guy. That's insanely generous of you. You guys really, like... I say it every time, but you really make all this possible. And it's humbly appreciated. Alright, so we gotta move everything out of the fucking way now. Because this is the pain of living in a studio. Shit, fire. Move all the mechs. All the mechs get moved. Pallet gets put down there, maybe. I don't know where. Somewhere. Alright. These mechs get moved temporarily. We're going to grab my spray platform. If I can reach it. Oh, boy. Slide it in place. Make a huge fucking mess down here. Holy shit. My pallet just fell down and spilled water everywhere. How is it so juicy? Yeah, I know, that's what she said. Alright, we're going to try on this new respirator. Gift from a community member. Oh, thank you, Grim. This is coming off. And I may have just broke the fucking thing. Alright. See how this thing works. 4 fucking minutes. Holy shit. How do I open this? It's on the side. What do we do with this? I don't know how this works. Yes. Damn. Who needs instructions? I don't need instructions. To these. This salute the sun, no fucking way. Alright, so I guess I could put on a headset while I do this. It looks like these go on like here. Fuck, I've never used one of these, dog. Does it go on this way, maybe? There we go. Up to the back, and then they screw into place. If I could figure it out. Ba-ding! Who's this?
Nathan donated a $5 super chat. What if the clans genetically engineered super ponies loaded with Clanacib Brovat batter, but they made them in jars? Orangutan cucumber pig nosebore is for broccoli taco penis nos party popper.
What is wrong with you? The filter faces you the long way. Okay. Alright, that goes on. There we go. This goes on here too. Mask side. Yes, mask side. Like that. Boom. Fucking A, 4 minutes.
Another Nate donated a $2 super chat. Howdy put some pop.
Holy shit. Pops and peeps? How about some pop. Holy moly. Thank y'all so much, dude. Alright, this goes on. Yes, it's clipped on. This, in theory, should go onto my head now. Let's try. No, it's good. It's not. It's perfect. Can y'all hear me? This one might be hard to hear me through. Nathan is just Nathan. That is correct. Alright. Close that. It looks like my mic is coming through. Maybe not the best, but it is. It is nonetheless. Okay. So now what we need airbrush. We got fucking 2 minutes to do this. I'm not reviewing till 4. Okay.
Grim donated a $10 super chat. You're getting it down, big man. The witching hour is upon us all. Brushes go BRRRR.
No fucking way. Thanks, dude. There is something up with my audio. It's called a fucking mess. Alright, this piece clogs every time the brush comes apart because of the poor designs of the needle. Unfortunately, because this needle, I've covered this before, because the needle has this element on it, you have to pull it out for the airbrush, meaning every time you remove the needle, you clog this piece. Every single time. Better than the other one, you say? I'm incredulous. So we're gonna just try to break this clean with acetone until it works. Alright, here we go. Let's put the fucking thing back together. Alright, we have to abandon the 345 plan for the 4 plan now. Didn't you break that roundy bit off before? It grew back. This is a different airbrush.
H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail.
Cause the thug can't spell. Jail. G-A-I-L, jail. The inside of this mask tastes like filters. Alright, here we go. Don't you do this to me, airbrush. Don't you do me this way. Yeah, that's what I thought, airbrush. That's how it's gonna be. You just put a little acetone in it and then it works again. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Boom. Boom, gloves on. Holy shit. G-A-O-L. No, that's, I got the fucking large.
Yeah, but you do work out.
I do.
No, I don't work out. You're not getting that. You'll get that when I'm done. Damn it. I won't cheat you. I won't cheat you your push-ups. But you will not get those right now. You'll get them when I'm good and damn done with this. On the way to the computer. Alright, so we're gonna start right here. Fucking gas mask push-ups. Alright, fine. You're right. Hold on. Give me a second. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Grizzly Troll donated a $2 super chat. We need taco hot pepper ninja taco. Great job today. Taco mushroom taco. Face with hand over mouth taco cucumber.
Face with hand over mouth taco cucumber. Yes. Woo, fucking hell. Now we knock that shine down. All right, nice flat coat on this boy. There's one. 348. Holy fuck, we're out of time. Number 2, spider, or venom, excuse me. Give it a nice all over flat coat. This shit is magic, y'all. If you ain't used it before, I highly recommend it. It's really, really good. These will dry very, very flat. Very, very flat. Boy, it's 3 minutes past 45. I'm done. They're varnishing. Poor man has to survive the stream. I get what? Dang, you need to get some flocking. This is the Gale Force 9 Summer Mix. Hobby Summer Flock Blend from Gale Force 9. Really good stuff. And then the pink is Woodland Scenics Flower Mix. And I used the white flowers and painted them in a cup. So they're actually painted the same color as the pink I used on the freehand. For what it's worth, this varnish I'm using, you can brush this and it works just fine with the brush. You just get a smoother, more even coat with the airbrush. But you can indeed apply it with a brush. It's really good stuff. It will protect your models and it'll knock down any shine that they have way back to a nice flat coat. Alright, Prancing Scorpion, last model. Let's drop it a few times to chip the paint. Alright. God damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. It was like 2 drops, not enough. My thing's gonna get varnished, so I'm gonna let him drop first. Not with the Mechs. Alright. Alright, we'll hit everybody with what's left. Boom, just a straight coat across them. Turn them around. Hit them one more time. Alright, we gotta flush out our airbrush. So we'll take our squeezy bottle and we'll flush this lid. Okay. And now, as always, what I want to do is grab my pipette here. Can I get this in the frame? Why is my shot so fucking far up there? Holy shit. Did I bump this camera up like 6 inches? Alright, so I'm going to grab clean water. Then we're going to pump it in and out of our reservoir. And we're also going to shoot a little bit through here. We'll do it again. Okay. Now we're going to shoot a little acetone through it, but we're going to shoot it through it immediately so as to not cause any damage to the seal. A little more. Let it sit for just a second and then blast it through. Okay, and now we want to chase our acetone with some pure water. And I'm going to remove the needle. Now, if this was an ideal situation, you'd take the needle off and you push it out the front instead of pulling it through the airbrush. So, needle's out. This is off. Let me break this shit down. I actually still have to take a picture as part of the process. So give me just a second. And we'll head on over here in just a moment. Alright, 3:53. I'm not late. Actual review time is 4 p.m., so this is fine. Also, fucking thanks for the new mask. Hell fucking yeah. Minus my old one is so haggard and busted down. Alright, this goes back there. Boom, boom. I fucked up and got larges again on my gloves. Now what do you... What'd I do with them fucking cables? Oh, god damn it, where are they at? I had fucking cables for my photography booth. Where the fuck are they? They have vanished. They have vanished. They have vanished. Where the fuck are they? Yes, thank you for the ad, Battle Cats. I'll rush right out and pay for your fucking app. I sure will. Alright, I think I see one of my cables that I had earlier. Yep, there we go. Okay, so what we're doing now, we're going to get out the photo booth. And I'll open this so y'all can see what's going on, I suppose. Alright, so we're going to set this thing up here. My camera. Where's the shot? There we go. Bam. You get the photo booth. Congratulatory popping. Yes, I got fucking just a few minutes. And I need to get reviewing these because the Dicks in the Dark streams at 5. I have 1 hour to get there. They're usually not on time. No.
Give me 10.
Absolutely not. You'll get those on the way to the computer.
Bye, everyone.
I have to nuh-uh you. Alright, so did that work? No, of course it didn't. Goddamn fucking thing. Why? Why is it no work? There we go. Maybe the polarity of my plug there is a little fucked up, my power brick. Alright, so we set our boys in our photo booth. And of course there's a whole bunch of fucking garbage stuck to the bottoms of them, which looks so professional. What is all this garbage? What the fuck? Nasty. Can't see what the fuck I'm doing. No, I can't. I hate this shit right here. I do. Alright. Battle Cats is totally free though. What? Didn't realize how worn out your mask was till you wore a new one. That is correct. Alright. Photo. That's the full set. And then we're going to do photos of just the challenge mech. And then I'll do like studio photos later for this thing. Boom. Boom. Let's get the side. Come on, focus there. Excellent. All right. Coolio. That's great. So now we're going to put this on the BRB screen, and I'm going to go to the other computer. Go on over to the other computer. All right. It's review time. It's review time. Coffee. I need my coffee. I need my fucking coffee. Unmute the mic. 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 Biscuits and gravy bot. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Is that me? Is that on? Is it working? It looks like it. There's hella delay on my stream. Unmute the mic. Mute is on mic. Okay, looks like it's working. I need challenge week 319. All right, so in order of work, let's get chat over here. I believe we'll do this chat over there. Let me mute this. All right. Get chat, live chat. Catch it up, okay? Live chat's caught up. All right, welcome y'all to week 3 of the challenge Mech Paint Up. Thank y'all so much for chilling and hanging out while I worked on my own. And a big congrats to everybody who's watching. First up in the challenge participants. I should set this to streamer mode. 1 second. How do you do streamer mode? Activity privacy. No. Where's streamer mode? There's streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. Boom. That should truncate everyone's names for the most part. Okay. Let's pop over here. Let me get my screen over here. All right. So, the streamer mode's not working here because I need to see these names anyways. Bam, 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 bam. Let me fix that. Disable streamer. There we go. Disable streamer. Okay. For original challenge, another Nate has challenged Miles A to a fire starter painted to look like it was thrown up on by a kitten that was eating nothing but neon vomit and glitter all week. So we have the full submission right here. Fire starter painted to look like it was thrown up on by a kitten that's eating nothing but, what was it, neon paint and glitter. Full criticism. First off, stupid fun. I love that you got a metallic effect on it. Bonus points for using the Locust Labs fire starter. Good jeweling on the weapons. Nice shading in the crevices. Oversized base for a plus. Love it. Excellent work. Criticisms. I think you could have benefited from a second layer of whatever your colors were here. or at least another layer to develop it a little further. They're a little muted. So I would have brought that up a little more. Your gradient is super smooth. Coming in through the greens into the yellows, into the orange, into the red, the purples, the blues, and the greens again. I love that you get a full gradient across down to the foot. Your basing color choice is pretty dead on for this. I think going with the really muted color on the base, like the no color, the black and white, really adds to the effect. Fantastic work. Excellent, Mr. Miles. Next up was Miles A. Challenges Country Fried Minis to Hatamoto Chi painted like an Arizona green tea. I need to pull up my biscuits and gravy bot to do this. 1 second. I have open link. There we go. I need to do this in a different window. I don't want to show private messages. I think that's probably disrespectful. Okay, here we go. And we'll go back over here to, where were we at? Challenge week? Okay, pull back up challenge week, and then I'll show y'all the finished Hatamoto Chi. Hatamoto. Redeem Popcat. I'm gonna Popcat too. Redeem Popcat. Boom. All right, Hatamoto Chi. This is painted with Amsterdam green turquoise, and I used flat earth into. I think it's just flat earth, and then it's dry brushed with a lighter, like, ivory mix version. Criticisms here. More shading in the green. It's really mildly obvious that it's just an airbrush coat. Like, could have used some shading in the crevices instead of just the enamel wash. Better removal of support material. Highlights on the metal. That's what I would have done. This is just I can't remember the color. It's a Vallejo metal color with a yellow speed paint over top. So just more depth to the paint scheme. I would have done more highlighting towards the top here. The dry brushing was kind of lost in the enamel wash. So just a little more time spent on it is my criticism. But here's the final piece. Sad days it isn't mango Arizona tea theme. Well, you see, I could be challenged to that. The lens jewelling was just a single coat of iridescent paint I was using as a base coat. Turned out a lot better than I expected. Hell yes. Yes, it sure did. Yes, indeed, it sure did. Here's the full results here. I'll get some better pictures and post them. Anyhow, let's get off stroking my ego. They could use work. I'm cheating with sponge chipping and enamel washes. Country Fried Minis challenges Dirt Pool to a Scarabus in the colors of Brock's Buccaneers. Did we have a... Oh, we do have a better picture. Hold on. Let me open these in... Oh, man. There we go. Let me open these in... I don't want to show direct messaging. Open link. And open link. We got good shots with a nice backdrop. All right, Dirt Pool submission was a Scarabus in the colors of Brock's Buccaneers. So let me pull up Buccaneers camo specs, and I'll show y'all what the original color inspiration is. basically, I was looking for stuff and decided to challenge Dirtpool to basically exactly this. And we got this fun submission here. Looks like we have a nice bony color built up through the dry brushing with the brown boots. I like that the brown boots are below the knee, like the original source material. We got some fun gold here on the metallic weapon. The purple is clearly visible. And then we had that fun discussion about the, what's it called? A work bee from Star Trek. This makes turn out great. I love the idea of decorating the weapon straight. Yeah. He doesn't want to see the dirty message. No, it's a privacy thing. That's all. Like there's nothing incriminating there. I just don't want to like share private combo. Work bee. Yeah. I think your work, Dirtpool, shows once again like how effective dry brushing can be for mechs. I like this little bit of jeweling that's done on the cockpit. The decision to keep it really dark and just do the shine is great. Readable lasers with the metallic outline. Let's see. Criticisms. I think that it could probably use like a targeted wash to bring out like these lines, like where you want these deeper lines that are kind of soft and the dry brushing kind of mutes them down. I think targeted lines there would work really well, especially on Bombito sculpts. If it was me, I'd probably stick to doing like enamel wash or like a Tamiya panel liner. I think that could add a lot. I think that the multiple layer passes of the dry brush, you lose a little bit there. But man, it really shows. Battletech Minis dry brush so well, y'all. We know, but I still want to read them again. Yeah, I agree. It looks fucking great. I think you nailed the challenge, without a doubt. Very fun. Excellent work. Did some on the laser hand and just above the elbows. Oh yeah. Yep. See that depth that gets added. It looks awesome. And I think like if you just took this approach and hit that like step 5 magic, oh man, I could see a full lance of these boys. Fantastic work. What were we doing, Nate? Popcats. All right, next down the line was Dirtpool challenges Mako Helios to Doom Bunny painted an Endurian Guard. And I think we saw that here, yes. Let's get a reference material. Endurian Guards. Wait, what was the deal with the Endurian Guards? Were they only on unit color competitive? Oh, no, there we go. All right, so official color scheme for Endurian Guards is paint their machines using alternating buff and green vertical stripes. Okay, it's almost like a dazzle effect. All right, so we have the Doom Bunny, which if you guys are interested in, let me pull that up for y'all before we get too far into this review. To check out Mako Prints at My Mini Factory. If you want your own legally distinct mauler for only $3. Big recommend. Let me toss that in the chat. They are so chunky. I like what we see here, the depth in the, I'm assuming dry brush work. It looks like dry brush work. We got this depth of the brown leading into the tan colors, the buff tones. Can't print them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate, Grim. So there are members of the community who can print on the cheap and send them out to you. Let's see. I like the depth that you've gotten with the buff. The green, I think the green is where I'd pitch some criticism at you. I think you could tighten up the green stripes a little bit. There's little spots like, oh, y'all can't see my fucking pointer. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Where's that at? Where's my damn cat paw? Here we go. Run. It is heckin' cool models, yes. So like right here, like the bottom of that, I think just a little bit tighter control on your lines would do really well. But that's just I'm assuming there's like a time crunch thing involved here as well. Good depth on the metallics. I like the being able to see the like the inked areas still showing. The depth that we're after. Also, nice choice to do the tool color cockpit work. Dang it, I went to get coffee. We're not too far into it. 2? 3? Yeah, it's really awesome. And if any of y'all want to catch them, it's under community, and they'll all be recorded in weekly paint up and then the challenge week threads. These are all viewable. You just have to seek out the challenge paints. Yeah, fantastic work. I'd love to see it fully based, but technically that's not part of the challenge. This is a really good example of the Doom Bunny. Fantastic work, Mako. Who was next after that? It was Mako challenges Tech Noir to an Annihilator painted in Opacious Venturi. I don't think Tech Noir made it. He's been very busy. We'll get him on the next one. There's no pressure. It's all about putting paint on the mechs. Tech Noir challenges Calmstar Knight to an Emir painted in the colors of Free Rasselhog's second Freeman. Did you get a crisper picture of it? No, you submitted already way up here. Calmstar knocked it out real damn quick. Okay, so second Freemen are a pattern of like an alpine tree line with a starry sky with Aurora Borealis showing, and we can see the little tree freehands. This is accurate to the paint scheme, so definitely points for being accurate. Let's see. It looks fantastic. Criticisms: I think that your green is a little flat. I think like this here, we could definitely benefit from like some layered washes. I think maybe like, again, like I recommended to Dirtpool, like a panel liner, or an enamel wash, or some really thin Citadel shades. Like if you took some Nuln Oil and like mixed it with a little bit of alcohol to break the surface tension. But it's really well disguised with all the, yes, extra points for extraness. He smashed that thing out like day 2. 'Twas impressive. Yes, I agree. I think that all these little bonus details and like the chipping and stuff really distracts from the flatness, so it reads super well. We got like a two-tone blending up here. Also, these trees are fucking fabulous. Yeah, I think that this would be beyond impressive to set down in front of your opponent at game day if you had them. but a bit of depth would really add to it. And you know that it's funny, the depth criticism seems to be usually the case with paint jobs, just getting more depth in it. But man, holy moly, this is stupid fun. I also like that you did your your highlight into your specular in the reverse pattern than I do. So like if we were facing our forces on the same battlefield across from each other, it would make sense. Fantastic work, Comstar. Yes, extra points for extraness. Cockpit looks like candy. Fantastic work. Oh shit, I closed the whole Discord. How do I... It's this one? Yeah, okay. Excellent work. Who was next? Comstar Knight challenges Grim the Project to a Warhawk in Clan Blood Spirits Omega Galaxy. And that is this guy right here. And from what I understand, this was being frantically worked upon during the stream. Immediately, what do I see? I see a lot of depth in the panel lines. A lot of depth in the panel lines. I'm seeing brown tones coming up out of the darkness. I'm seeing creamy colors over top of the stuff. Was your primer a little fuzzy? Freehand Infinity? Yes. Freehanding. Checks, yes, indeed. What are we seeing here? Super clean white. First off, what was this? Blood Spirit Omega camo specs. Let's pop this up. Let's get a good picture of the example work. How about this Crimson Langer? Open image, a new tab. This is the official color scheme, so it looks like it's pretty dead on. It's like a creamy white with some like darker panels, and we've got the checks in the red areas. So you've nailed the color scheme. Man, that looks great, Grim. I'll have to try that scheme out on my next Star of Clan Mechs. Yeah, I stippled the white, so probably look okay. It looks like your primer coat was a little fuzzy. Either your primer coat was a little fuzzy, or by the time you got to like that last pass in the white, you're getting a little texture in your paint. And that's showing up. I bet that doesn't show up in person though. Remember, the camera always shows all the problems. Nice simple basing. I really love this approach. The simple basing adds a lot. I don't see any like really out of scale grass or anything. You've got the gray in there. Criticisms. Where can we improve here? Where can we improve on the white? You've got good depth. I wonder if you could have done like a pure white edge highlight up along these sharp edges. The chipping looks really great. The color selection's really good. I don't know where to recommend growth here. Where is your growth? Improvement could probably be in the shading on the metallics, maybe. Although I see like lighter tones into darker tones, so maybe not much. Perhaps the blending on your cockpit. You could try wet blending the next time you do a cockpit and blend those colors in smoothly. Airbrush the white? I don't know. I don't necessarily think airbrushing the white would do it, because you've got this really fun like this effect that you have going on with the brown in the shadows. Like, that's good depth for the white. You could boost it with if you had a visible extra highlight. No, I don't have much to say about that one. Right here, maybe cleaning that up, tighter brush control. you know, the usual stuff. Fantastic work, Grim. Excellent work, and hats off to you for diving in and getting this boy done and blasting through it. I hope you had fun. All right. Who was next down the line? Grim challenges Nathan to a flashman in the colors of Stone's Defenders. Vallejo Glaze Medium makes blending colors for cockpits really easy. It's always my go-to hack. I haven't tried it yet. I feel, did we skip one? No, I think Nate is next. All right. So let me get a reference for you. Stone's Defenders camo specs. This has been a hella turnout this week. So reference material for Stone's Defenders. It is a brown color scheme with bones and vines. That's it. Remember, when you're looking up color schemes, it's easy to go and look at the pictures for your reference, but the real reference in painting canon color schemes is the text. So Stone Defenders use a dark brown paint scheme with bone white skeletons interwoven with vines. I've been up for 24 hours, so I was just trying to get it done lucky. Could build up the white via dry brushing like I do. Works well on Stormtroopers. Yeah, I think just having a clear distinction between like your off-white and your super bright highlights is important. All right, what are we looking at here? This is Nathan's work. He's gone with like it looks almost like a sun-bleached brown effect, which I really dig. Let's see, we've got a skull on the front coming down onto the face. We got bones on the legs, kneecaps, crossbones. There's a pelvis. That's a really nice touch. We got toesies. We got bones going onto the arms. I like the skull on the back. That's really fun. That's really stupidly fun. I need to work on wet blending. It would help a lot. Yeah, I think wet blending could do you the trick on your cockpit. I was watching Nathan work on this a little bit, and this detail was really, really fun. The hand bone going onto the gun arm. Really, really fun. All right, where's the growth here? Where's the growth here? Where is the growth? I know that this was outside of Nathan's usual pace as well. So that has influenced the paint job here. I think, once again, more depth. If we had more in the panel lines, I think a pass of a enamel wash or Vallejo panel liner. Vallejo? It's on the right side. Yeah, this is fucking fantastic. I love this. I love this so much. If we wanted to pick a bit, 2 colors on the bones. Yeah, some more depth on the stuff here. I think time crunch was part of it here. Also, the tealish color. The tealish color for the vines is an interesting choice. I don't dislike it. It seems like a departure, but that's, if you had a full lance of these, I think that's great. Also, the what do you call this? Like the uneven browns is a really nice touch that you see on armor models. Yeah, I think more time spent on it is what this is missing, and I'm aware of the time crunch that went into it. A full lance of these on the table would be sick. I agree. Absolutely. Fantastic work, Mr. Nathan. I also really like the, once again, I'm digging these dark cockpits with just the bright highlights. That looks very neat. I need to give it a try. Okay, so Nathan's challenge went on to another Nate to a fire bee painted like an ancient sundrop bottle. Sunlight Pictures. That's probably the best picture. Let me find a reference picture so people know. It's a specific era of a Sundrop bottle. It's this one. Specific era of the Sundrop with the dark green with the whites and the kind of like orangey red and the drops. To be fair, I matched the camo spec for mine too close, lol. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's the place to go for it. But the actual like color is listed as text. Yeah, it is amazing. I agree, Dark Sun. With a little bit more bit more time on the freehand stuff and the depth. Yeah, the Stone's Defenders would look really fucking awesome. He nailed the green white drippy thing. Yeah, see that that is pretty dead on there. And this is Oswald's Oddities Firebee here. And then we have some more shots here. I think the sunlight is maybe hurting your shots a little bit, but it does bring out the natural colors. I know Nate has been using like fun color blends with translucent effects to get it. I think the colors are dead on. It looks like you have good depth in your panels. Where do I think you could grow? I think more layers in your color, smoother application, tighter brush control. Clean and deliberate strokes, I think, is your growth point from here. But you were given a challenge prompt that was weird, and I think you fucking nailed it. The white face is a really, really good touch. This is stupid fun. The white face and then the yellow bit here. I also like that you've revisited that yellow on the little fins on the back there. And then there's even a splash of it here on the base. This, was it the Rimworld Colony base? All right, we got one more. Because Iron Elemental has finished, he has finished his challenge week, his next week's challenge, which was to paint, what's his name? Velton Rider's Bushwhacker. Here's the reference material. And he's already done. So he's submitted for this week, and we're gonna change the challenge in the next thread. Not painting in the dark night might help as well. Yes, I agree, Nate. Better lighting. All right, Iron Elemental's work on Velton Rider's Bushwhacker. Holy shit, man! Look at these blends. Look at those blends. I'm impressed at your depth that you've gotten in that green. I mean, that's him, right? We got the orange there. Is this a freehand? Is this a freehand Somerset Striker on his dick plate? Holy shit. With the logo, dude. Hell yeah, indeed. I agree. I think you've nailed the prompt. The blue glass looks really good. The depth on the highlights here looks awesome. The panel lines read really deep. Where do I think your growth is? Where do I think your growth is, Mr. Iron Elemental? I actually don't have much at all to say about the paint job. I think maybe the blue-gray is a touch flat compared to your green, but overall it works together. I don't think I have criticisms about your paint jobs. What I think is when you're doing a paint job this detailed, I think taking a little more time on your catalyst mold lines is probably where it's at. This here, that there, like they show up, unfortunately, and they're so hard to remove them all. It's so easy to miss them. This is just, man, it's so fun. Came out great, man. Remember, of course, everybody, it's not a competition. Not at all. It's about getting stuff done. Fantastic work, everybody. I'm going to go through and toss out stars. Remember, on Country Fried Minis, if you star things, and they get 5 stars, they'll get pushed over to the top minis page. Stars for everybody. Fuck yeah. Fantastic work. All right, so if any of y'all out there want to get in on these paint challenges, make sure to drop some interest in the weekly paint up section. We'll be doing these every week and reviewing people's work here on the stream every Wednesday, right at the end of it. Big thanks to everybody who has participated this week, and a massive thanks to everybody who's chilling here today, who's decided to take time out of their day to keep me entertained while I do some work. I hope that you guys got some fun out of this. And if you want to get your hands on anything that I've painted, make sure to check out the eBay store. I'll toss a link down below. Actually, I'll just pull it up. Always be plugging, of course. So if you want something over at the Country Fried Minis store, make sure to check out with a... Thank you for running this again, Kim. Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's awesome. I'll probably try another, just have mercy on the scheme. All right, we'll toss it in there. There's no pressure, like none pressure. No one will hold it against you if you don't put something out. It's only a week to work, so we understand life happens. The whole point of this is to just get more paint on minis. But check out the Country Fried Minis web store. There'll be more 3D print stuff loaded up as Locust Labs releases it, as I prepare some stuff from Gaz Minis. And then any of these like painted stuff, make sure to check out with a offer. I will approve it. And of course, if you want your own custom painted lance, painted to order in your specifications, check out my offers over on fiverr.com, Thurston Studios. It's really the lion's share of income generation around here, and technically my real job. Anyhow, we got a video coming soon. Going to be a collaborative effort between myself and Tuck Davion. And then right after that, we're going to have an Easter special. So expect 2 videos this month. And we'll have plenty more streams coming up. I think we're going to do a editing stream on Friday. And then if you want some more D&D action in your life, make sure to check out Dicks in the Dark this evening for Mega Dungeon. That's all I got for all you this evening. It's been a long day already, and I need at least a half-hour break before the next stream. Anyhow, thank y'all so much. As always, remember to be happy while you're painting, and know that your participation here makes me happy while I'm painting. And with that, I'm going to click the stream shutting down button. See you later, y'all. Bye-bye. Thank you all so much for participating in this fun weekly paint up. If you want to get in on more, make sure to sign up. We'll pass around challenges and have a real good time. Lots of love. Have a fantastic evening.
We're talking about the thugs. T is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail.
Yeah, I'll give you those push-ups, Nate. I'll do it. What's that put us up to, 140?
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.